Hello, my one viewer. How is the sound? Hey, Linda S. How can you hear me okay? I've changed my setup. I've moved things around. You're on a new computer. It's been a crazy town. I had to log into Facebook, or not Facebook, log into
Google.
Google, and then I had to log into to YouTube. I had to find my password. It's been like I don't like it when these things change. Um, So anyway, it's just been one of those crazy, 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 crazy. Hey, Linda S, Linda S, and Linda P. Yay, the Lindas. Now we're just missing one of the Lindas. Um, yeah, it's been crazy town today. My housekeeper actually came today, so everything's been moved around. Hey, Alyssa. Um, I get my housekeeper once a month when she can fit me in because I'm her only client. She does this for love. Not believe me, she does way more than the money I give her. Um, she's an amazing person and she just she loves cleaning. So this is like her zen. She comes here to just enjoy, give it a challenge, and we give her challenges. Um, I have a lot of stuff, so she makes our house livable, and then between her visits, we can keep it up, but it's not easy because I am not a great housekeeper, guys. Like y'all can't tell that. Hey, Alyssa and Melissa and Dreamcatcher and who am I missing? Okay, that's who's here so far. So we are talking about all the things today. I'm gonna just chat for a bit because I just need to decompress and chat with you guys. But as long as you guys are here with me, hey Native, we're gonna do a collection video. What does that mean? I will never do this video unless I have to, and I'm making myself do it. So we're gonna pull all the bags off the shelf, and I'm gonna show them to you. All of them. All of them. Yeah, all of these ones anyway. And we'll just see how long we can keep doing it. We'll just keep doing it. But I'm gonna talk first because once I start showing off bags, there will be no talking. I'll be talking a little bit, but I won't be able to keep up the chats. And I want to hang out with you guys because it's been like a week. Um, I feel like it's been in a week. Oh, I feel like it's been 2 weeks in a week. So I was ill on Wednesday, sinus pressure, like, I felt like half my face, like, when you can feel your face and you're like, "Ow," that was me, okay? So Wednesday, I stayed home. I took a sick day. I woke up on Wednesday and I said, "I am going to" I thought to myself, "I will just sleep on the way to work." And then I realized, "You know what? No, no, I'm not. I am not going to work. I am taking the day off." So I took the day off on Wednesday. I spent most of it sleeping. Um, I have a text. Let me. Okay, so I have some folks coming over. I text a few people just to make sure they get here. Hey, Craig. So we have so much stuff happening this week. So yeah, Ban Island's still not a thing. It's going to be a thing because Melissa's Corner had a sale, and I bought things. He doesn't know. He's sitting right there without his headphones. So I sold things too, guys. So I sold 2 bags. So Linda S is the proud owner of her new to her most awesome Speedy. Thank you, Linda S. And I sold a bag to D Higginbotham. She's not here, but I'll be mailing hers out tomorrow. And so I sold 2 bags, but dude, I bought more than 2 bags. So and just FYI, Linda S, thank you. You helped me pay my utility bill. Just saying. Just saying. These things happen and it happened. So I was like, because, people are like, it's not expensive. I'm like, yes, but my utility bill is like 300 a month because it's utility waste and What's the other thing? Recycling, waste, utility,
Water.
water. Yeah, all that is in one. And so my utility bill tends to run a little high because since his mom has moved in, we run the utilities all the time. Like it used to be when we were at work, it wasn't being run during the day and we could set the thermostat differently, but that's not happening. Oh, update, his mother's still in the hospital. She still hasn't been moved to the skilled nursing facility for rehab, so we're waiting on insurance. Like, strangely, insurance approves the hospitalization, but they're taking their time on approving the next step in care. So who knows? No, she's not home yet. She's still at the hospital. So this will be her third complete week in a hospital. That's not fun for anybody. And then since half of our office has been sick, we were like, we can't go visit you because like half of our office has had the RSV virus that's been going around like rampant. Like literally, everybody who has kids, their parents are all sick and they're still coming to work. Hey Craig, hey, do. Wow, what an amazing light bill. Well, that's because you probably live in a house that's like way bigger than my 1,600 square feet, Craig. Yeah, there's a lot, but for my house, here's the thing though. Normally in this time of month, my utility bill is $100. That's the difference. Normally a $300 utility bill isn't until like the summertime because we don't really run that many utilities. We have a small house, guys. So getting to the sniff always takes time. So, oh, okay. I have no idea what that means. Um, good evening, my friends. Hey, Latina. So we're gonna have uh 54. Oh, yeah, well, see, that's why Birkin Boy. Craig, my grandmother even though my grandmother's house was at 5,000 square feet, your utility bill still trumps her. But, I mean, we in this time and age use a lot of utilities, more so everything's plugged in. Like, you know how many devices we have linked up? We are actually looking at maybe getting, um, a router that can hold more devices because there's so many devices that go into it, like Wi-Fi. So to update everybody, we're going to be talking about my week. We're just going to be chatting for a bit and about I have some unboxings to do. And once I've done that, I will start pulling bags off shelves. And it's going to be Mr. Watson. I put that there for you. I put a big quilt on the floor over here because I intend to pile all my bags over here. And Mr. Watson has decided that's for him. He's just like chilling like a villain. Yeah. Looking at me like, "Who are you?" So I have 2 bags and some books to unbox today. Yeah, my house is automated. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, it's like you have, like, all the things. Smart devices take energy. Even though they save something, they take energy. Hey, Don's Donuts. Yeah, Jolie, everybody. Yeah, so my week was cray cray. Cray cray is about the right way of it. I was not feeling well, guys. I was not feeling well. I've been sick. I've been extremely tired. My energy has not been there. James this morning bounces out of bed at 6 a.m., literally 6 a.m., and he is up and ready to go. This is not normal, you know? And I'm like, I'm in bed, covers over my head. I'm like, "What are you doing?" He goes, "When are you gonna work?" I'm like, "Who are you?" 'Cause normally it's the reverse. Normally it's the reverse. Like, say she'll have been sick for over a week now. Yeah, yeah. It's RSV is going around, the flu is going around, just my coworker got it from his wife who teaches piano to students. And I said, "Oh, yeah, you got RSV." And like, "What's RSV?" I'm like, "It's just a cold." Like, yeah, it comes across as a cold, but it's an upper respiratory infection. But it's because you have children in your house. They're coming in from school because they're learning piano and they're just sharing. Did you do a COVID? Oh, no, no, I did not have COVID. I don't have the COVID symptoms. It is honestly sinus pressure right here. Um, and I am allergic to the world. Mostly I'm allergic to dust, which is everywhere, you know, but mostly mountain cedar pollen, mold, and oak, which is all kind of blowing in the wind. It's that time of year, and because we haven't really had a really hard freeze and the weather's been really warm, it's actually worse. The allergies are worse. So people are just like, "Oh," you know. I forgot to tell you having To quarantine my P oh my goodness. No, 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 no. Not the PA you saw this week, right? Berkman, do you work in the medical he just has a lot of medical doctors. There's a so anyway, before I teach elementary and kids amazingly haven't been sick all school year. That is, beyond amazing, Montana. No. Oh, your personal assistant has COVID? No. Oh, no. Please, please say prayers. Pray to anybody for anything that Craig's okay because we don't need that. We don't need that mojo. We do not need that in our life. May she be okay and may you be okay because we don't need that. What do you do that you have a personal assistant? I spend more time with her than I know, right? Um, so anyway, let me do an unboxing, guys. Let me do an unboxing because I've been wanting to open this box. I'm afraid to open this box. COVID yet. Montana says personal assistant. What's that? Uh, so here's a box. Um, where did I put my? Oh, over here. Man, this is gonna be a mess when I start moving all this stuff. Let me start moving some things over here before I make a ginormous mess. Um, so I bought this on a gamble, guys. This was a gamble. I do a lot of gambling when it comes to I should buy that bag. And I told Craig today, I'm like, motto for the day, no more project bags until I actually finish some because I'm getting too many and I need to actually accomplish the repair. I was able to do some unboxings this week and do some videos. Um, let's see. Knock on wood, I haven't had way to go, Linda S. Flexational. It's terrible you didn't want it. Oh, yeah, no, you don't want it. The candy cane's not friendly. We, gay all of us who haven't had yes, I've had it. James hasn't. We were in the same house, same bed, same everything, and we couldn't quarantine because his mother was here. He couldn't be near his mother, and the way our house is, he had to be with me, and he was fine. I'm still like to this day amazed and very happy he didn't get it because I was miserable enough for both of us. Um, hello everybody. Hey, oh, it's Chris. Chris, hey Chris. Um, happy you're alive, had a crappy day. I hear you. It's been a busy day over here. Um, let me open this. So this was a gamble purchase. Oh, this is the worst packaging. But you know what? Whoa, I got extras. This is really nice. This can't be the right bag. What bag is this? Is this? This is. Wait a minute. So I got a makeup brush and another makeup set, and I am awfully confused. Um, yeah, this is literally you're not gonna believe. Whew, this was a good gamble, guys. Peeling mask for your face. These are all things that she just threw in here. I did find a new vet that is less than half the price of the old. That's good news. That's hard to do. Um, oh, sick puppy. Okay, so I wondered why this was so big because I didn't think this bag was as huge. I was wrong. Because in the photos, this is what you kind of see, and they don't really have that many. I mean, it's the photos, right? Guys, um, you have no idea how in shock. This was a gamble. I wasn't sure if this was real leather. I wasn't. I didn't know this emblem. I mean, I know it's a Ralph Lauren, but I'd never seen this type of clasp, you know? So let me pull up the order real quick. You will never believe how much I got this bag for. I'm still in shock. It was and I know you're like, Jackie, you bought another black bag? What are you doing? Who are you? Um, Yeah, this is why I didn't wanna go down this path. The slippery slope of the black bag. Once you get one, you just keep going. So, guys, I still can't believe I bought it for this much money. $10.20. $10.20. I'm still in awe that she added these makeup brushes. I mean, like, that wasn't part of so total all-in purchase with tax and shipping was $21.80. So I was thinking, "There's must be something wrong with this bag. It can't be $10." You know? No, 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 no. Yeah, don't dude, it was free, 20 bucks. Um, I thought, "Okay, maybe it's not real leather." I mean, because sometimes some of their bags aren't real leather. I know, right? I mean, look at the pebbling of this. Look at this is like there's not even corner wear, guys. It was just a bag. I'm okay, let's open it. Let's open it. The truth is it's being okay, let's open it. So this is the inside. It's a maroon lining. Um, it is here is the little label. Let's see. It says made in China. It doesn't have a materials content. Some of their stuff doesn't, which I've never understood. Some of their tags will say leather, but some don't. And this one doesn't. This has it says made in China in about 10 different languages. Um, and then it says, yeah, that's it. It just says where it's located in different, like 4 different languages. Um, But it looks like leather, it feels like leather, it's a gorgeous bag, it's $10. Guys, $10. I missed something in the chats here, I'm hearing something about vets and not bad things, I'm sorry, Chris. Um, so, yeah, I'm still in awe. This is a fabulous bag, guys. But look, I've still never seen this particular clasp situation. And I don't know why it would have a lock. Um, it is locked unless there's a trick. Oh, oh, is there a key thing in here? No, no key thing. I don't know why it has a locking. I don't know why it has a locking thing just for this front pocket. It's cool. Um, Sorry for the language. Oh, I'm not in the I'm missing it's fine. I'm like John's Donuts and I'd buy it for $20. I'm still shocked, guys, because it seriously was I mean, she got me just this is $10 right here. I mean, I go to the what do you call it? This is Real Techniques. I go to Walgreens. I know how much these things cost. This was take it out of my closet. I don't want to give it away for free. I'll take $10. It was $10 on eBay, which means they take a fee. So she what made $8. I paid her to take it to the post office. That's what I did. Um, I'm I'm gonna write the most lovely, most amazing, yeah, Real Techniques. This is $10 right here. Yeah, super nice. I mean, uh, floored. I floored. So bag number one, a Ralph Lauren, and handbag for $10. I have another black bag. Yes, I do. I can't believe it. Oh, astounded. I think there aren't enough descriptive words for that one. I'm already dropping things, and we just started. Um, I know. Just with Chris, well, my husband sucks so I can use the friends. Oh, I'm sorry, Luxational. I just got kicked. What did you get kicked out? Okay, Craig, what are you typing that gets you kicked out all the time? You're a mod. I don't get it. Um, Frozen Luxury, oh my gosh, you're here too. Wait, why did you get kicked out? Um, I'm not kicking out anybody. I don't get it. I'm so sick of YouTube. I don't understand what YouTube's doing. Hey Vivian, Jackie, you are killing me with all your Ralph. I know. I went from I love Ralph Lauren, but I only had like the perfume and the home stuff, and like I had sheets and I had bedding and I had some clothes and I had like one bag in November. One bag in November, and all of a sudden, it obsession. It is I can't stop looking. When you can find that leather bag for $10, I still that was in my cart for a while, guys. It wasn't like I find it and I bought it. I looked at it for a long time because I'm like, "It's another black bag, Jackie. You don't need another black bag." You know? Um, every time an ad plays, we get kicked. Really? I think can I change that? Okay, I'm gonna edit, and if I see if I can turn off the ads, and then we will see if you guys if I can do this. Done. Save. Okay, I have just turned off ads. Um, we will see if you guys don't get kicked out again. But even so, luxury, like Saya, Craig's premium YouTube, he shouldn't be kicked out for nothing. He pays extra to have the privilege to be on YouTube. That's free. To not have ads. Um, oh my gosh. I agree, Linda S. I am becoming a Ralph Lauren advertisement. I am so excited. Um, I just got a pre-loved fossil, which soft leather, clean, no corner wear at all. Really? $23 native? Wait a minute, is that you showed me? You are the one that showed it to me, right? Because your name on Instagram, if it was used, not and it's not native, but it was a fossil. Um, I swear their linen shirts and is hot weather. Oh yeah, yeah. The linen. All so that's okay. This leads me right into my talk about laundry. Um, I wear linen shirts in hot weather here. I've been obsessed with Ralph Lauren since October. Right, me too. Since I bought my first bag in Florida. Did you? No, I haven't got the package yet, but we haven't checked the mail yet. Be- it's not here yet. James did. My problem with my mail is up at the end of a shipping area. So everybody thinks, oh, it will get here. I promise you, it will show up either Saturday or Monday. Um, I have ad free. I know, right, Craig? I don't know why. If you have ad free, why you're getting kicked out makes no sense. But I got kicked out several times per life. Well, I just turned off that monetization. There's this not monetized. We'll see if that helps. No, I did not. With I've been telling Jackie she needs to Zoom because we need to see. Oh, see what she's showing us, not the back. Okay, okay, I'll have to work with figuring out how to use my fancy equipment that, I want to package from. Okay, so laundry. I've been listening to Patrick's book. Let me see the name. Laundry, what's the name of it? Laundry Love? Laundry Love? Yes, Laundry Love by Finding the Joy in a Common Shore by Patrick Richardson, right? So that's the person Saya um, works for with. I'm not sure exactly, but I love his book. I'm only an hour into a 5-hour audiobook, and it's having so much fun with it. He is so funny. Okay, okay. I realize not many people are going to get this excited about laundry. I get it. I hate laundry. I don't like doing laundry, but I love textiles. I do needlecraft. So I know a lot about laundry and I know a lot about yarn and knitting because I've done crochet, I've done knitting. I'm horrible at it, but I've done it. I've seen lace making. I've watched Hey, Lynn, thank you for the $10. I appreciate it. That's Starlight, my friend Lynn. Hey, James, Lynn said hi. Preemptive strike. Guys, there are 25 people here watching. Please thumb up the live, please. Um, oh, taking away monetization doesn't take us stop ads. Oh, I forgot that's true. Dang it. Well, it doesn't matter. I'll put it on later. So anyhow, at least we can enjoy the live. Wait a minute, you still have ads. I'm sorry. I can't change YouTube. It won't let me do ad free. It wants ad money. Um, he also does. Oh my gosh, Frozen Luxury. Can we be friends? right? Oh my god, I have so much of it. My hobby is needlepoint for years and years and years and years and years and years and years. Unless you have, but see, Luxational Craig has premium. I don't get it. If it makes you feel better, I turn off the ad blocker for. Oh, thank you, Starlight. No, so I love textiles. I like linen. So with linens, I use that in needlepoint. For embroidery, I tend to embroider on cotton. I use silk in. Right now, I'm doing. Where is it? It's over here. I'm working on this fun project that, if you follow my Instagram, which I think a lot of you do, um, this is what I'm working on right now. So this is a super dake of merch that Linda S bought me, and I have, let me get this right there. And I've been putting so the horse bones have been embroidered with silk thread, and there's beads, glass beads, pearls, glass beads, and some of the long beads for the harness stuff. So I'm just been working on this. I'm gonna go Sunday and pick up some more threads because I have to buy silk cards. So silk cards come like this for needlepoint and needlework, or if you can use this for cross stitch too. I know y'all don't care, but I have to share. This is like $5 per card. So yeah, it's expensive, guys. So when it comes to taking care of textiles, I am super into it. Um, and of course, it's not YouTube needs money. I've been annoying him all day using my best Hannibal Lecter voice. My precious. Saya, have you been watching what she's doing with the journey back? Oh, I think she has on my Instagram, Linda S. Um, you shouldn't get ads. Linda is amazing. I'm having so much fun embroidering this bag. I kind of hope I can give it to Jacob, but he doesn't have a PO box. So maybe with the miracle of the bunker, I can make a friend that knows Jacob. Like maybe I can get to Deb and she can give it to Jacob. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I'm hoping once I finish it, because it's cool, it's fun. I never actually keep most of my embroidery work because I always see flaws. This is the one part where I'm too self-critical. I know, but where other people see the beauty, I always see I missed a stitch, I twisted the yarn, I laid that wrong, I should have used a different thread. I'm super self-critical. Yeah, Jacob does need a meetup. I don't he might be mobbed though. That man has a lot of fans. Um, so I was listening to Patrick's book and he was talking about all these stories about laundry, and I always thought it was normal to know these things because I grew up partially in Asia. Um, uh, and we grew up doing hand wash laundry and learning how to do laundry like not my own personal residence with my parents. We had a washing machine, but when I was with my family or we were in our country house, because we had a country house and a city house, in the country house, we did laundry by hand because it was in the country. We were in the country. Utilities are really expensive, and in the 80s, washing machines were not an everyday household thing. That's also Patrick reading. Yes, I saw that he's the reader, and he's so funny. I love his accent, and a lot of the places he talks about in his books, I've been there because my friend lived in Columbus, Georgia, so he's talking about these places he grew up and places he's been, and I've been to Columbus, so it's kind of fun. Oh, the book is called Laundry Love. Um, and there's sub to it. Let me see if I can type it into the chats. It's just really funny. Um, because the audiobook version, because he's reading it, you get his intonation, which you can't really. I always love books read by the author if they're a good narrator. Some authors are not the best narrator, but some people are. See, finding joy in a common chore. I'm spelling that wrong. What am I missing? COM. Yeah, I think I've actually ran James out of the bedroom. Common chore. There we go. That's the name of the book. Um, Saya, how are you doing in your new place? So remind me of the book. Dawn's well doing well. Okay. The new book is House Love. Okay, now I need to get that book. That was not on my list when I looked up. Well, I looked up laundry, so it didn't come up. So anyway, um, I grew up hand washing clothes and for part of the time and it was just something you did. Jackie, where did you stick your pleated Ricky? I don't see it. My pleated Ricky has been moved to my inner sanctum of the bedroom because I didn't want the lights to affect the leather because it's my precious. They are my babies. They have been moved to a place of honor and the other bags have been mailed out. That's where my I used to keep my Speedy in there. Um, if you sent a goodie box with the new book. Yay! Thank you, Frozen. I need some type of laundry magic to get stains out of white clothes. I wash them and then have to take them to the laundry. So here's what I'm learning so far about the book. It really comes down to your detergent. Like you shouldn't be using detergent. You should use a plant-based, high quality detergent, which I do. I actually already do because James has eczema and I have super sensitive skin. And I use drops, DROPPS drops, but Saya says that there's a laundry soap you can use. Oh no, 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 Game Pods, that's doing it. That right there is doing it because just reading the first three chapters, you will never buy detergent again. And I haven't for a long time. And I actually used to use laundry. I used to make my own laundry soap for my own washing machine way back in the. This is how long the laundry affair I've had. I don't like laundry. And I don't enjoy laundry. I don't like being itchy. So I used soap with washing soda and borax as a combination and, you have empathy. Yeah, I'm sure you do, and the water we have a water softener, which helps, and then the laundry detergent you use helps. A scentless, plant-based, high quality, detergent because, I mean, that's what's next to your skin, it's the fabrics. So I'm lucky that polyester doesn't bother me, the textiles don't bother me, but the residue in your clothing does. Because I knew this a while back that laundry detergent stays in your clothes because they put it's like if you follow the directions for cat and dog food as said on the label, you will have obese pets. The same thing with laundry. They put too much laundry detergent per load. People think more is better. More is not better. It's also the same thing with dishwashing soap. You know how it's new concentrated, but you still use the same amount you always use because we pour the same pour. You're supposed to dilute it. Nobody dilutes it. Yeah. So anyway, I'll send it to you. Our laundry soap is only 3 food grade ingredients, non-scented. Yes. Saya, can you use that, Saya, with an what's it called, high efficiency machine? Because that's what I stopped using laundry soap was because it was said it was only good for top loading and not to use it in a high efficiency machine. Where can I buy these magic products? Um, Saya, text Craig. HE is no problem. Okay, well then I will use laundry soap again. I feel lied to, like always with companies. Um, it's like the hell. Oh, I'm not supposed to swear, right? Oh well. So it's just like, so I'm reading this thing, and it's like to listen to somebody who loves textiles the way I love textiles. I mean, he loves laundry, and I've always done my laundry the wrong way, but because I've always done, even though I know better, because I'm lazy. I always wear blue, so I always and they always say, "Separate your fabric, separate your textiles," and I'm just like, "Look, I don't got time for that. I don't have time for that." In my household growing up, after my parents divorced, my father did his laundry. He did all of our laundry, and then when we were of age 12 or 13, it was now our job to do our own laundry, and I don't wanna do my sister's laundry because she's a dang clothes horse. So I'm like, "You do your laundry, I do all my laundry, dad does his laundry." So you have 3 different people doing laundry in the same household with one machine, right? So I always wore blue and I just threw everything in the wash. Blue grays. I didn't care as long as they're blue and grays. I didn't care what it was. They go in the wash. If it had to be ironed, I didn't buy it. It's like, nope, don't want it. House Love by yeah. That's the new book. That's the new book, Linda S. I hope your salary with my friend, you're working off the clock. It's a passion, right? It's passion. Okay, we filmed a video yesterday making vanilla extract with vodka. That's so cool. Well, when his package comes, I have that one bag that has lipstick and makeup in it. We're gonna do a whole thing. Well, hello, Mr. Milo. You want to come say hi? Yeah? Again, I put the blanket down to put my bags, and they're all like, "Why is the blanket on the floor? I must lay on it now." Yeah, now he's moved away. Um, I've filmed, yeah, so I'm not too far into there, but I had all these hand washing stories. I had when you would wash clothing by hand using soap. um, it was funny because Patrick was talking about using a wringer, and I'm like, "Well, we didn't do a wringer. We didn't even use a scrub board. We use a scrub brush and a board, but not the boards that, you know, not a washboard, you know. It was just a wood board and a brush that was a nylon bristle brush, and then you just use washing soap, which is different than detergent, you know, and you just use soap, and then we learned how to do laundry. We learned where to look to do laundry. And then here's the thing though. We're in Thailand, Southeast Asia, hot, humid, super intense sun. So you had to do this like at dawn. Like when the sun comes up, you are washing because it gets too hot otherwise. And then you have to put your clothes on the line early morning well before noon, because if you let your clothes out past mid-morning, you're gonna sun bleach everything because that's what sun does. And it's freaking hot. So and then you have to iron everything to soften the fabric. This is sun dried, laundry. So I didn't love laundry, guys. I didn't love laundry. We hung dry everything on the clothesline. I mean, everybody did. The sun is solar energy to you didn't have to use utilities on a dryer. Like we pay to dry our clothes in the house when there's a perfectly good sun outside, especially here in Texas. It's like, and we're not even allowed to put line out on the outside. Um, oh yeah, actually, best sterilization. Hey, Riel. So growing up, we did all this, and we had all these washers, and then we moved to America, and then now it's like I'm just lazy. I just throw it in. And then when I learned more about textiles and fine textiles, because I was like, how I sent Winnie a brush is horsehair. I love horsehair brushes. I don't think I have a horsehair brush. I do, but I use it for my bag cleaning. I think I have. Yes, I think I have a couple of them. I have to find them. They're not that easy to find. They used to be easy to find. I love shoes that were dried outside. Oh yeah. Um, Towels, okay. Towels dried in the sun are a pain because you have to iron them. You have to. They're not soft, you know. We ironed everything. My grandmother ironed everything. And then my my Danish grandmother, she in Denmark, they use linen, pure linen, as most of their bedding, on top of duvets for their goose down bedding, right? But the outside shell would be linen, and you had these press rollers that you would have to use, heated rollers. Awesome, super efficient, very awesome, but it's almost like what you see in hotel laundry services, you know. So anyway, I just had a lot of fun. I'm still on chapter, I think 2 or 3. I'm not quite that far in. I was listening to it on the way home. It was hilarious. I had to talk to y'all about it because I wanted to finish the book before Saya's package got here, so I knew how to do some stuff before I do this on camera. Because I've never tried to get lipstick stains out of um, a bag before. Um, I've never really had that problem. I love towels dried outside, nice and stiff. That's the dang truth. They are stiff. They are stiff. I love towels. Got good, as I sat outside because of my bad habits, and the temp has dropped 20 degrees. That's nuts. No. I just finished booking my dog's vacation. Oh my gosh. Where are your dogs going? Okay, where are you going? And they're going to the spa. You're going on vacation. We booked it too for our dogs. Seriously, we have a spa for well, it's a resort kenneling. So when we go on our vacation, they're on their vacation. I had a small blizzard up here. I just got new tire. Whoa. That's one of the things I don't miss about being up north is snow tires and non-snow tires. He's got he's going to his Greyhound. About done with bad habits. Don't get too cold. So let me open another thing so I can get off my laundry rant because, I'm gonna be talking about it forever. I cannot believe I got that bag for $20. I still can't believe it. So this is another package, and you'll be proud of me. I blacked out my address for once because I kept like, I really hate editing. I will do a lot not to edit. Which is why we're doing a live show and tell of all my bags. Because if I had to sit here, I will never do it in any other way. He stays in a sweet God's here. Jackie, my daughter is leaving Disney World or Disneyland. Disney World, right, Don? Oh my gosh, I hope so. My sister's going at the end of the month to Disney World. I'm very jealous. But she's going with a dance team, so I'm not that jealous. And it's spring break, so yeah, that's the time you don't really want to go to Disney. Was just going on vacation. When I smoke, I used to spend lots of time outside too. Now vaping, I can be in. Oh, you're a vapor, Linda? My brother-in-law used to vape, and now he's a smoker. Well, he used to be a smoker, then he started vaping, and now he's smoking again because it turned out vaping was worse for him. So let me show you what I purchased. So I got this. This is so cool. She always sends me these cool postcards. So this is the Black Witch. I don't know who Lori Frost is. I just found this Poshmark vendor and I bought some books from her and she had a bunch of books on there and they look really cool. They're all young adult adventures, which are my favorite, honestly. I think they're a lot of fun. So I got this one and let's see. She sent me some more postcards, which are very convenient bookmarks. Ooh, that's an excellent book. Thank you, Birkin Boy. Tried vaping doesn't fulfill my needs. Oh, okay. Love the idea of selling books on Poshmark, right? Well, here's the thing. She sold them. I can't remember what she lists them for, but I bought all three books for $9 plus shipping. So, this is called Nixia, and this one is by Scott Renchen. And so these were $10 books to begin with. I think she listed them for $10. And then this one is Flame in the Mist by Renee and Deeth. Jackie, I'm always jumping from tobacco to vaping and then back to tobacco. Now I'm into vaping. Yeah. So I got these books and for $9, I can't remember how much shipping was, probably $10, so $20, 3 books. We don't really have we don't have bookstores again. I mean, if you want books, you have to go to Target or Walmart and they're $20 or $15 a book. And this one is this is a $10 book. These are all like $10 books. I paid 9 for 3 plus shipping and tax. And I don't really want to include shipping and tax because the vendor doesn't get that. That's just something you have to do. So this is she got $9 and Poshmark takes a percentage of that. So she didn't make that much money, but she got them out of her house and they came to my house. So far I bought 5 books from her and 1 bag. And I need to sit down and read some of these books. This is one of my hobbies I need to get back into. Sometimes I get distracted with all my other hobbies and I forget to read. I listen to a lot of audio, but the problem with listening to audiobooks is I scroll and shop and listen to audiobooks. I need to stop that habit. So I said I need to physically hold a book so I can't scroll. I can't shop on eBay. So, Birkin Boy, have you read any of these? I know the ones you did. Books are cheaper on Walmart.com than. Oh, I did not know that. Aren't y'all young adults? Yes, yes. I'm a lovely young 44. So the Black Witch you said is good. Have you read this Nixia book? And then Flame in the Mist, anybody? I was vape in I haven't shopped Fashion File yet, but I feel like I feel like that all the time. The new Firkin, it's been keeping me from shopping. Yes, that's awesome, and it lets you know that you like that style. You know, I like the Firkin. I just had a space problem. And if I was going to sacrifice it and needed to go to another home that would love it versus, I mean, I like giving stuff to Goodwill because I'm a shopper at Goodwill. Oh, I have a story, y'all, about. No, I told Saya this because I was talking. Actually, that's the next unboxing I have, but we'll lead into that unboxing. Um, Saya, I've been looking for the JW Hume bags that were made in America down the street from where he lived. Like he talked about on his live last week. And I'm like, okay, well, I want one of these bags. I had already talked to him about it and I had ordered one already. And while I had ordered that one, there was one I was bidding on, but money was tight. So I couldn't just keep going up and up and up, and it was Salvation Army. And I just had to let it go. I said, okay, I can't keep buying. And I didn't know how much these bags were. I actually was doing this before he had his live. Um, and I let it go, and it was a Salvation Army, and the person who bought it won the bid for $65, and I had bid up to $65, and they had outbid me by $1. But I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to fall into the bidding game. I already have this other black briefcase coming in the mail. I can't buy another black tote bag. I should have bought the dang bag. Should have bought the dang bag. Did I need another black tote bag? No, 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 I did not. But I have this love for buying things that are American, and this is an American-made brand, that's no longer in business, and it was Salvation Army, so it was donated. So it's a donation. I should have just bought the bag, and I didn't buy the bag. And I'm looking on JW Hume today, and I'm looking at what's in eBay, and I'm like, that was the bag that I didn't win on the bid for Salvation Army, relisted using the exact same photos, and because it was monogrammed, I'm like, dude, and he was selling it. The new vendor is now selling it for $300. I went and I sent him a message. I said, well, you're the one who outbid me in Salvation Army, and you bought that for $65. I'm really surprised you used the exact same photographs from the Salvation Army to sell this for $300. I really wish I had bidded higher on that bag. I really wanted to use that bag. Good luck. Snarky, yes. Maybe a tad bit rude, but it pissed me off so much. I was so mad. Like, you bought, I mean, I understand that the $65 is charity. He donated that to charity for a product, and he took that product and he's just flipping it. I get it. But to go from $65 to $300, really? Oh, I hope it stays there. Capitalization in America. Yes, yes, yes. Monica, hey, Monica. A big trim on that coat. I missed some stuff. So let me open the Hume bag I did manage to buy, and then I'm going to start pulling bags off the wall to show y'all. So let me grab. I haven't opened the bag. It's right here. The two from New York. This is a mini tote from the company that used to be down the street from where Smiley live. Yes. Yes, it is. It's here. Well, it's currently not going to be purchased as we have a house that won't sell, and I have another oh no, your house isn't selling, and what? And hopefully I can go back to work. Um, hey, Rael, I think I missed something, Jolie. I knew you had surgery, but I thought your other house sold. Oh, I think I got an invoice. Oh, wow. That's not what I That's not the right shipping label, but luckily it's the right item. I think that might have just come into I think she just recycled the parcel. And the shipping label happened to be in the bag. Um, it would be okay. So I shared this with Saya, so he knows what it looked like on the photo. This is what it looks like in person. So this is the company right there. This is a beautiful bag. It has some corner wear, but that's to be expected. It's a definitely feels like a minimal finish. It has a cool little clasp on the front. It's just a cute little yellow tote. It has a fabric lining, and it's made in America, guys. Um, isn't it gorgeous? The leather is super thick. This is beautiful. This I know we have a lot of fans for Portland leather goods, but this is way better, guys. It's lined, it's thicker, it has the rolled handles. Of course, I'm pretty sure the price point of this is much higher too, you know, than what Portland leather goods. I mean, Portland leather goods started off as an Etsy shop, guys. Um, yeah, it's made on the street since 1905. Yeah, so this is a really most of the stuff I'm finding on the pre-loved market from this company is monogrammed. So that was a big deal. And I like the fact that this is the front of the bag, this is the back of the bag, and this is where the branding is. It's on the back. Wait, what? 700 new? I bought it for $50 plus tax and shipping. If you don't mind beauty marks and you don't mind a little corner wear and you're cool with it, people will sell you things. I think there's so much of an emphasis on perfection that people don't look at this, you know? Like, again, $10. Gift. These are gifts. These are just I know currency was exchanged. I understand, currency was exchanged, but it still feels like a gift. So anyhow, I'm gonna start thank you, Jolie. I try. I try. I'm also easily influenced. So when I was talking to Saya and he was telling me about his bag, this is before he did his live, because he had seen something I had posted. Oh, my burrow, coach burrow. I can't say the word bag that I posted, the black and white one. I have another one coming in the mail. I got that off the Goodwill. I couldn't believe. I was like, outbid me. There's no way I'll win this for $18. This is how I get in trouble. This is a shopaholic. This is how I get in trouble. I kill myself with $20 bids, $10 bags, and then next thing you look at the end of the month, you have spent $300 on bags. Not one bag, 10 bags. You didn't tell me that. I didn't tell you. Oh, yeah, I did. The Neapolitan ice cream one that I showed you, Craig. That's a burrow bag. Third list, I never answered. Oh, I might have missed something. An LV Heritage. Okay, so I can't keep with the chats. I'm just gonna show you. I'm gonna start pulling out bags over here. I'm gonna ignore the chats. Yes, the burrow bags. That's how you found me, Saya. Well, you had been texting. You've been. That's how we started chatting. You had been liking a lot of my posts anyway, because I've been between Winnie and Jacob. I've been talking to. I mean, you knew me. So anyhow, so we are gonna start at essentially the 50-minute mark on my end. Uh, it's not the burrow, it's Ralph. Oh, you know. Wait, what? Oh, you're right. I was wrong. Thank you, Craig. Craig is right. It's not the burrow. It's the Newberry. I was looking at another burrow that I didn't get. I looked at a lot of bags, like a lot of bags, and I forget. It's almost like compulsive. Okay, it is compulsive. Hey, Bri. Mm, there is this Ricky style I want to grab. The seller has it for $7.99 on eBay, and then he sent it to me. Offer for 120. That's sus, Chris. I don't know if that's actually Ricky's. A lot of people say Ricky and they're not Ricky's, guys. I've learned this by talking to Craig and showing him listings. Like, they say that's a Ricky, but that's not really a Ricky, you know? Anyway, I'm gonna stop looking at the chats. I'm gonna start pulling down bags, you know? This, we are gonna start with right behind me because it's already behind me. Um, you will not have seen this yet because I just got this, and the video won't come out till like March, April. April. It's still in processing. So this is a Ralph Lauren bag I ordered Poshmark. It's gone through one cleaning. This actually was a clean with me video that will be coming up. I need to do some edge. This is like, again, the project bag problem. If I talk about every single bag I show you, we'll be here for 8 hours. So I'm just going to put this aside. This is one bag I have. This is another bag I have. Another, that was a Ralph Lauren. This is a Ralph Lauren. This is a Coach Willis. Beautiful thrifted. This is a Ferragamo. I think this is the one with the makeup in it that I will be using cleaning tips on how to get this out of textiles. So this is my black Ferragamo. This is another bag you haven't seen. This is a project bag again. This is a Reed Kirchhoff bag in buffalo. It is gorgeous. It had damage they didn't disclose, but the buffalo will outlive everybody. This is really hard to beat up, right? You have to work extra hard. So the damage is in the piping. I can fix all that. This is another thing I gotta fix. This is as we all know, my one and only Bottega. And this has been, hey Dee, I'm showing off all my bags. So this is been conditioned once, and I've showed this to you pretty recently. Oh, this is another Ralph Lauren bag. Now, mind you, all of the Ralph Lauren bags you're going to see came since October. It has become an absolute obsession. This is one of my favorites. This is one of my absolute favorites. The amount of neat foot oil I have used, 4 applications, 5 applications. This is a very thirsty bag, but it's virtually brand new again. So, and this is a bag I don't think I've shown you guys. This bag came from Dooney and Burke. It's a Dooney and Burke briefcase, but this came from eBay. Almost everything I have is pre-loved. If it's new, I'll let you know. Everything you've seen right now, it's all pre-loved. This is $100. This is one of the more expensive bags. Yeah. This is my $90 Longchamp that I need to shape. I didn't mean to get it all smushy, but it got smushy. This is my Dooney & Burke Alto. I think this is $35. This is another very expensive bag, made in Italy, very thick leather. And another black bag. This is my Dooney, one of my birthday bags. This is in the denim color jean, or the color jean from Dooney. I love this color. I have a mild obsession with this color, and seasonal colors are seasonal. So you get them while they're out, or you lose, right? You lose. So, and then you guys have seen this one, my mini bag. So, Dooney & Burke. So let's move along. Just keep going with what's on the floor because this is stuff I have to put away anyway. This is my navy satchel. I know it comes across as black, but it's navy. This away over there. Oh, this is my Black Rogue 30, which I need to tie the handles and treat better than I have. This is my eelskin bag, which I got for $10. Oh, this is one of my project totes and one of my older bags. I've had this bag for since it came out, and I think it came out 4 years ago, pre-pandemic. That is a field tote. Well, it's a Dempsey 40. This is a little Disney bag I got from eBay. This is a tote from the Marvel collection with Coach that my sister wants desperately, but she hasn't yet to pay me for it. And right now it's holding needlework. And this is a needlework I've completed. I just threw it in here. I'm gonna throw this over here. Okay. Are we ready? Should we do the white or the wood bookcase? Which one first, guys? Yeah, it's gonna be a mountain of bags. They're gonna be pulled all off the shelf. The white case, okay. Well, you guys can actually see the this way, so it's a little bit more of a mystery over here, right? Okay, so we'll start. I have this very cute dupe, very cute dupe off Temu. Simbano. It's gonna throw things around. I have needle and thread. This is one of my sewing kits. My other eel skin bag right here. My Dooney, one of my cool Doonies. I like that one a lot. I don't like this bag. This bag needs to go. I need to find this one a new home, new with tags. Tags are right there. Polly, this is a vegan bag I bought thinking I'd like it. I don't like it. I'm gonna actually throw this in the pile to be donated. Hey Jody. No, we're just starting. This is my Vivienne Westwood. I have now decided it's not inauthentic. I do believe it is authentic, but it's just vegan. So I have my Vivienne Westwood bag in there. It's one of my vintage Dooney bags. Another vintage Dooney bag. And that's one cubby. That literally was one cubby. That was one of these little cubes. But those are all my smaller bags. So I'm going to move some of my junk. So this was all on my desk and then it got moved over here. So now I'm moving it back to my desk because that's what you do, right? I'm sick. Aw, I'm sick in bed. Oh, I'm sorry, Maria. So these are some of my perfumes. So this is one of my favorites. This is actually Guerlain. This is one of my favorites. This is Mon Guerlain Bloom and Roses. They don't make that one anymore. This is my Flamel. This is just the stuff I have next to my desk. I have an entire drawer of perfume. This is my Ralph Lauren Polo Intense. I love this. I bought this for James and I wear it more than he does. My Chanel number 5. My Harry Cardin, which is a men's cologne. I have a bunch of stickers for my niece that I need to put in her bag. And then a cup of things. So now I can actually show you some more bags. Okay. Whew. This is my Louis Vuitton Soyer bag. This one, the one I got from Ed. Gorgeousness. I will put this over here. I'm not going to throw that one on the floor. That would be mean. Here is my collection of Aqua. This is what started my Coach obsession this past, I think not this summer, but the summer before last. This is my Coach camera, Aqua Pewter. And this is the Field Tote 22. You will have seen this in a collection video. that has already been released earlier this month. And then this is my oldest bag in my collection, I believe. This is the Ralph Lauren from the 80s. And it was another one of those buy it as soon as you see it. And it was, if I remember correctly, this was again one of those $20 buys of greatness. That was like a steal, like you're robbing them. This is one of my pouches I use. Throw it over here. This is the bag that started the Aqua obsession. It was started with this bag. I wish I got the larger version. This is called the Tyler tote. They don't make this anymore. And this was a Coach boutique item. This colorway, and actually they continued this colorway in Asia in the next year, but we couldn't get it here in America. I was so upset. It's like, I need that bag. Well, I'm not gonna fly over to Singapore. I don't think I should have to fly over to Singapore to get the American bag release. But whatever. That's the second cubby hole. We're up to the third cubby hole. This is the Madewell pouch. I may or may not have shown you. I don't remember. Throw it over there. This is a Coach bag. I forgot the name of it. I got this around Christmas time. I used it at Christmas. This is why we have Grogu is right there hanging out, Baby Yoda. Jackie says not to go down the rabbit hole of TV. Yeah, don't do it. Not for any nefarious reasons. It's just the way it is. So, and I have some stamps that I haven't found a place to put, but they're Buzz Lightyear. I love stamps. If I go to the post office, it's a guarantee. I almost always buy stamps. This is one of my Doonies. I forgot the name of this Doonie. Yes, the Bonnie Cashin satchel. Yes. Oh, you're Bonnie Cashin satchel. That's what you're working on. So there's nothing. So this is just a cute little tote, Dooney tote. I have used this maybe twice. Okay. My other nylon Dooney, I have a Coach charm, and I put some Mickey pins on here. And this is what I really love the Coach nylon is I love putting, or Coach nylon, Dooney nylon is I like putting pins. Toss that. Go Chiefs. This is my only franchise brand, and I like okay, so the reason I like the Chiefs, guys, is because it was the first football game my mother ever attended, because they used to live in Kansas. The black one you showed, like the one I have. Yes. Oh, it's also a Bonnie Cash? I thought we were talking. Oh, okay. I don't know that. And then in this Kansas City Chiefs tote is my green Tory Burch Fleming. This is my one of two Tory bags. I got this from Dawn Loves Couture. But we have a bag space problem, and this is a somewhat delicate bag. I mean, this one not so much, but then this is how I keep it. I put it in a tote. So that is 3 cubes, and now we're up to the 4th cube. I'm gonna hopefully not ruin the sound. This is the sack. I really, really, really like this a lot. This is really cool. It's called the Los Feliz. And then one of my super awesome Doonies. This is an oldie but goodie. This is a gorgeous bag. This truly is an amazing bag. And it does have a crossbody strap. It's just asymmetrical, and when my bags have that, I hate that. So it's just stuffed. So it's down here. This is a bag I bought from Marshalls. I can't remember the name of it, but I really fell in love with the really fancy Speedy that looked like this, and that really super fancy limited whatever leather that Louis Vuitton did that Meredith bought, so I had to get this one because I loved it, and I've used it a few times, and it's just an $80 bag out of made in Italy out of Marshalls. This is one of my Oriani bags. This is a Korean company. Now I don't know where they started, but they're Korean now, and I really like this bag. They now sell them. They started in America off of one of the shopping networks, and then they were bought out, and they're remarketed now. So if I actually tag the company on this, they will delete my post because they don't want to be associated with that. Now we're working on the top cubby. This is my Coach Burrow bag. This is another vintage Disney bag made by Disney, and it's leather with Minnie on it. This is a Dooney Vacation Club bag. So this is from, it has all the hallmarks of all of their resorts. Here. So we're going to the top. This is one of my Michael Kors bags. I really like this bag. I know a lot of people don't like Michael Kors, but this is a cool bag. I like the shape. I like the way it looks. I like the colors. I like the way it functions. This is my Bayswater. I think this one's the Bayswater. This is my vintage Bayswater. Pre-loved. This is a beautiful, beautiful bag. How many do you have? Linda S., I have no idea. How many bags do I have? No clue. This is a Dooney tote. I got this one, the Wyn WYN tote. This is a beautiful tote. This is great for rain. This is a beautiful, beautiful bag. So that's the top bin. Now, some one more bin down. This is a Coach. This is for my sister. I think it's part of the Legacy. I can't remember the name of it, but this is a really cool older 10 years or so, 2012 Coach. This is my Rogue 30 in a pretty blue. I don't know. I got this with a trade. I traded a 1941 Rogue for another 1941 Rogue. Now we're down another cube. So this is one of my favorite all-time bags. This is a Dinky. This is and we know why it's my favorite. I mean, you have to reply and start counting. Yeah. Replay and start counting. I really honestly have no idea. This is another Dooney. This is a beautiful, I love this one so much. This is embossed. I think it's embossed or debossed or whatever it is. It's stamped. Yeah. This is Winnie and I both have the same bag. This is a Michael Kors. I love this bag. I think it's so cute. It's one of my smaller bags I have. I forgot the name of this, but it's a locket. This is part of the logo lock, Dooney and Bourke. Again, pre-loved. Actually, one other than the aqua Coach bag I showed you, and that one Dooney multicolored, everything I've shown you is pre-loved. Nothing's new. And now I'll show you one of the new ones. This one I got new. I got from Nordstrom's off the rack. This one is I think it's called the Dylan, and of course it's because of this denim canvas. This one is pre-loved. This is a suede Dooney & Bourke dome because I love dome bags. Like, I have I don't know why. I just love dome bags. So I got this off eBay. And I had some hiding Mickey and Minnie from Milo and Watson. So now we're on the bottom shelf. Because if I have one, I have to have two. This is the Kiss Lego locket from Dooney, and this little puff came from Jolie. This one was also pre-loved. I got this in Florida. This is a Dooney Disney because it's Disney. I had to have it. This one I did buy brand new recently. Y'all would have remembered this. This is another Dooney Disney. Hey, this one is a new bag also. I got this from Macy's. This is a Michael Kors Sirena in geranium. This is a really cool bag. This is a super underrated. Um, I just love the details, and it's a good size. And it's not really that heavy. Um, it's lightweight, even though it's all leather. Okay, this is my Teddy Blake tote. This is a great tote. These run about $200 or $300, I think, but these are really thick, super thick leather, but it's not finished. It does have a stitching, and it does have a nice edge paint, but the interior is just the backside of the suede. And so I think they're kind of expensive. Even though I love this tote, I think it's a little expensive. This is one of my few Longchamps I have left. This one came from Dawn Loves Couture. This is the navy. It's some special edition. I don't know what. Lamb. It's really pretty. I don't use this one too much. I think it really needs to have a organizer to give it some structure. Um, are you considering a vlog sale? The problem is the bags y'all want to buy are the bags I want to keep. But if you see something you truly, truly love, Linda, just text me. This is a very cool um, bag. This is made for, I got this pre-loved too. It's for the Robert Kennedy Human Rights Foundation. And I've seen them around, but it seemed to be one of those things that you could only buy if you were at the event or something like that. Or it was a fundraiser. They do one for autism. I never seem to be able to get that autism bag. I always want to buy it, and it's always like out of stock. Um, well, I just bought one from. Yes, you did, Linda. No, so Linda, no, if you do see something you really like, just tell me. Um, this is the bigger version of the locket in this style. I happened, again, if I have one I love, I buy more than one. This is my Achilles heel. This is my downfall. It's Dooney, and it's all pre-loved. And I love this bag. Um, okay, going down to another cubby hole. This one is, oh, this is another one of my Orani bags. This one came from Saks Avenue. And I like this one because it reminded me of the Pandora, the shape, the way it hangs. I just thought this was really cool. So I got that one 2 years ago, and I don't carry it very much. It looks grayish, but it's actually like a blue purple. Um, it's actually surprisingly, I probably should use it for more. Hmm. This is one of my favorite bags. This is a Vera Bradley bag, which I put a pin on. This bag was a I think again another $20 or $30 bag I got off of one of the pre-loved sites. I love this. I love this bag. Mr. Watson. He's sitting next to Bag Mountain, by the way. This. Oh, Pride. Pride and joy. Pride and joy. Again, I may have sold my soul for this one. This is the Pale Blue Satchel Enlarge from Dooney & Bourke in Florentine. It's an odd color blue. Either you love this blue or you hate this blue. The person I bought this from did not love this blue. She bought the bag. She never used the bag. I shot the reel again. Yes, this is beautiful. It's called Pale Blue. It literally is called Pale Blue. One of my all-time favorite totes, and probably one of the very first totes I ever purchased. This is a Field Tote 30 from the Coach Boutique. I got this pre-loved also. So I like mixed materials. Craig, you might like this one. This one's actually a dark green with a suede, black suede at the top with a almost like an ox blood or like it's a brown, a reddish brown. This is a beautiful bag. Very pretty. Okay. The very first designer bag I ever purchased is this one. I bought this when I was 14. I'll show it to you, Dee. I haven't wrapped it up yet. It's going out tomorrow. This one I got from the awesome Luxational. This is beautiful. I think we traded bags. It was definitely a lopsided trade. I got the better end of that deal by far, but I appreciate it greatly because she wasn't using it. I love this bag. This is one of 2 monogram Louis I have left. This is the most beautiful. I had the Vachetta replaced on this one. Oh, Don, believe me, James would like it if I had fewer of these bags. This is one of my absolute favorite bags. This is the Florentine Navy. The navy comes across as black, but in person it's blue. It's a very dark saturated blue, but it's blue. I love this bag. This is the large dome. This is another, I bought it off eBay just because I'd never seen one. I thought it was pretty cool. Again, I buy the canvas bags to put my pins on. My friend bought me the strap out of Target. I love it. I think it's a great combo. One of my very cool vintage Hermes, not Hermes. This is not Hermes. Bears, they didn't make bears. No, it's not even this is a Steiff bear. But it doesn't have, it's a Steiff company, but it's not the Steiff Gold Pen Bear. And this is a Coach, whatever they call their Twillies. I collect bears too. But I can't show them because my dogs think bears are their toys. And I would cry if they got those. Oh, this is it's not the Margot. It is a dupe. It is a dupe, but it is leather. It is leather. It's just not the real deal. It's not from the row. It just looks like it should be from the row. And I have to hide that toy too. So this one, I actually really need to pull out. This one is going to a new home. This was a gift given to me that is paying it forward. This is being regifted to a friend so she can have it. She wants it. As you can see, I have a navy one. I have a pale blue one. I did not need a third one in another black bag. It is ridiculous. So this one is going to go on vacation. And yes, I have been looking for this bag everywhere. Everywhere. Except for there, apparently. I knew something was in there as soon as I pulled that out. Really, Jackie? This is a men's collection bag from the Coach outlet. I think it's called the Vonager, and it looks like a Rowan, but it's not a Rowan because it has this handle. I love this bag. I've been tearing my house apart looking for that bag. Um, but this bag is going to go take a voyage over the ocean and have a new friend. So this was gifted to me by Erin from a Facebook group. She felt the need to give it to me, and I said yes. That's how we met. That's how we became friends. And I feel the need to gift this. I didn't feel comfortable selling it because it was gifted, and I wanted this to be a gift forward. So this is being a gift forward, and hopefully, it will continue to gift forward at some other date. You know, that's what that means. This is I just dropped a bag. I'll never get that bag back. This is my very first Florentine flat satchel. This is the first one. This is the one you can see the dust on it. This is the one that started it all. This is in the regular size, not the large. This is pre-loved. I got for $50. This is the bag that started my love of the satchel. Before this bag, I didn't like the satchel until I got this one. And then when I got this one, I figured out what the fuss is all about. Like, oh, okay, that's why everybody loves these bags. And it's not heavy as it looks. So that James, don't roll your chair back. Um, yeah, that brown. So it's this way and move. This one of my Temu bags. I actually really love this bag. Out of all the bags from Temu that I have purchased, this is one of my favorites. This is vegan, polyurethane plastic. This is my other favorite from Temu. So most of my Temu bags I'm getting rid of. I don't actually keep them. I've decided not to buy anymore because for the cost I can get pre-loved at a much better price. Okay. Oh, we're getting serious now, guys. In order to get to the other okay, bins. This is a cute. Now this bag I probably should rehome. It's a little too small for me. I love it because I love the look of this leather, this collection that they did. But it just I don't give it enough love. This is a Dempsey tote. The Dempsey 30. I got this from Ed Braun. This is a bag that's in there. This is a Temu bag. So this is a bag I got from Ed. We traded for something. I know, actually I bought that one. And this is a Dooney. I forgot the name of this bag, but I wanted to get this in blue, but I had to stop myself. Pre-love bags I love the most. So yeah, these are all pre-love bags, almost all of them. And that's my collection is as big as it is. This is a $30 Dooney and Burke from when I wanted the denim Louis Vuitton but can't afford Louis Vuitton. I just went and found D&B, and I love this. This is one of my best carry bags. This style, very comfortable, and you can find them for $30. Sit over here. Okay. Okay. So this is my Ashton tote or Ashton bag, vintage. It is from when they came out, vintage. I think that was $50 off eBay. This is my Alexa. This is my Alexa bag. This is vintage. I like
I don't know that one.
I didn't mean you, AI. So this is one of my vintage. I only have two mulberries. This is this one and the other blue one. And I bought this one first, and then I got the other one, and I got them for $200 because at the time, this is a couple years ago, before YouTube, You know? Okay. You're not sitting on anything. Have to move Mickey over. Lower. Oh, hi. Hopefully I don't ruin the sound again. This one you guys have seen. I just bought this one. I forgot the name of this bag. This is a Coach Kristen. Coach Kristen, yeah. And the white bags, light colored bags, they're all in dust bags because color transfer and contact. You don't want that. This is the Pride Tote. This is the Pride Tote. This is the Pride Tote 40. I bought this 2 years ago. I got a great deal on it. It was this one I did buy new from because it's hard to get these bags, the Pride bags, but I was able to get this bag for under 200, just barely. And it was an amazing buy, and it is one of my absolute favorite bags. I'm not gonna lie. And it's housing stitching. Ah, okay. Bottom tote. This is another one of my Vera Bradley denim bags. I've shown you this kind of recently. I really like this quilted bag. I missed this the first time around. Pre-loved. Okay, this is another. I got this out of Florida. Also pre-loved. This beautiful. I love this bag. You're not gonna hear I hate very many of these bags. I love all of these bags. Okay. A little knockoff denim tote from. It looks like Chloe, but it's not Chloe. And this is a vintage, one of my few vintage Coach bags I have left. Pre-loved. So that's it for the wall. That's it for the wall. Now, bins we're not going to do because I'm pretty sure I filmed the bins. Breathe. Take a break before the next round. The mess. Oh my God, the mess. The Pride tote is one of my favorites. I love the Pride collection every year. I try to buy something from them every year, and even though I'm mad at Coach, I'll probably still buy something from them every year. They sell for double that. I know. And as soon as the thing about the Pride collection is when they're in the store and when they're on sale, they're like, oh, I'm tired of seeing that. I don't want that. And as soon as they're gone, they hit the pre-love market, and all of a sudden they went back up to before list price. They go up higher. I love that tote. I have a wallet. Want that tote. But first coffee. The Pride tote? Which tote? I just showed y'all a lot of totes, guys. Which one, Susie? Carol, hey. Burger Boy does not have a channel, but he could be a guest on mine. Carol, same name on IG. Yes, D says he will be all night. Oh yeah, I will be putting these. Well, I've been needing to rearrange them anyway. It just is really. This when you see them all out, and I put some right back in, like they're not all on the floor, guys. It's really. It shows you have issues. You have shopping issues. These are just the ones out here. What you don't see the ones in my bedroom. Yeah, there's more. This is why I do actually have to sell bags. So if you have seen a bag you really love, let me know. There's sometimes I have bags I like, and there's bags I love, So let's just do one wall per live. You're overdoing it. You're doing Oh, that's true. Okay, we'll do the next wall Monday. There's fewer over there. I'm just gonna have to redo this one, but man, I can't believe I did that. And guys, I've already filmed all the ones under the desk. I'm gonna have to process those videos and put them together. Whoa, but this is why I was telling you I can't do all of my Dooney collection because they're everywhere. They're literally everywhere because there's no way to put them in these standardized size cubes when they're not standardized size items. And you see what I have. They're like every different shape and size you can imagine, every brand you can imagine. I love all of the bags, all of them. I don't discriminate as long as it's like, well, I might against the vegan leather, and they still haven't proven their worth yet. I'm happy with my Symbono, but I'm not happy enough to keep trying, to put it that way. Yeah. Yeah, D. And this is why I go and I pick out bags every day to use. Like so today on my Instagram, the tote I bought, which there's a video for, but you guys won't see it till like April. Um, I took that tote to work and I left it at work. Because I bought that tote specifically to put sweaters in. So at my desk, because the coldest place in Texas is a office building, I have like 2 or 3 sweaters, and I was really tired of putting them in my desk drawer. And yes, I have plenty of desk drawers, but filing cabinets are not really meant to store textiles. So I would rather have a canvas bag and put my textiles in there. And it's the most beautiful tote, guys. This tote I have, if y'all haven't seen my Instagram, um, it's this beautiful Ralph Lauren blue canvas tote. I think, Chas with Chris, if you're still on there, I think it's the same one you have in a different color. I think it's the one that you gave your mother. It's like a $300 or $400 tote, and I got it for like $35 pre-loved. I swear the person who bought it never used it. I think they used it to put. I think when people see these totes, they buy them, and then when they use them, they're like, "This is really heavy," because it's heavy canvas, it's thick, heavy canvas, and then it has leather accents. It is a heavy bag. There's no shoulder strap. It is a hand carry bag. So think about a hand carry bag that's a large tote that you're filling up. So it's heavy, but for me to put sweaters in, it's perfect. Um, well, I can't help you. No need to put the blue baler back. Don's Donuts. If you want the blue base water, really? I can pull that out. I can pull that out. We can talk. I'll have to see how much I think I said $200. I'll go look at my records. If you're serious, text me. Because I need space and I've only used that bag twice. And it's better than the current one because they're lighter, because that is actually buffalo versus the newer ones. This is before there's a whole history with Mulberry. So Mulberry was bought out, and then this is pre the buyout. This is old Mulberry. This is actually made in England Mulberry, not the whatever they have now. It's a whole different animal. So I knew I was never going to buy a new Mulberry product because I knew I liked the vintage. I like that generation of bag better. Um, I will sell that one, Beautiful Steps. I've only used that bag twice, and honestly, um, I'd rather it have a better home than the current condition you just saw it being pulled out of. And I have some bags coming in, but generally speaking, I normally do not sell blue bags. You're correct. You were very correct. Just keeping it real. Let's see. Doubt she will. Okay. I think I'm going to have to go against my norm and that D&B satchel. I love that big, the O-rings, but I need which satchel did I show you? The large one? I showed you the black one and a navy one and the pale blue one. Yeah. I really love the blue bag that reminds you. Oh yeah, that Pandora bag. That one is called Arani, and I think I bought it for, I want to say $130. off Saks Avenue about 2 years ago. It has that Pandora Vigilantes feel, but it's the emblem that's so cool on that. The way that's a really cool bag. I've carried it twice. You know, what's that printed bag top shelf above your head? That one is the bright, colorful ones. Those are llamas. That one has Dooney and Burke. That's one of the few bags I bought full price. Um, serious. Yeah, no, Don, text me. Yes, I'll just look at my pad is sticking. I'll look at how much I paid for it, and I'll just sell it to you for what I bought it for. I am not here to make money. I'm just thrilled to get the money I already put into it out of it, and it is used. So I'm not going to sit here and say whatever. Hey Keith, um, Keith, you just missed me pulling out bag after bag after bag. 90% of them are all used. The only one that is actually the only 3 of them or so that you saw today were new. Because I buy everything pre-loved. Yeah. Have you had a good week? Keith, thanks. I did. I thought those were yeah, they are llamas. Yes. Did I say? What did I say? They're llamas. The llamas up there. Those are llamas. That's from the Emperor's New Groove, and it's Cusco. Yeah. I know that's one of the very few bags in my entire collection of bags that when it came out and I saw it, I bought it brand new. And there's going to be another one. And that's why Dawn's Donuts, I will sell you that bag because on the 26th of February, there's a new Dooney drop and I am going to buy that bag. I don't care who I have to beg, borrow, and steal from because it is puppy dogs. It is a Dooney and Burke Disney collabs with the Disney dogs. I have to have it. I literally have to have it. Like I saw the sneak peeks and I'm like, dogs. I know. No, I'm like 5. I'm like, I love what I love, right? I'm not gonna apologize for loving cartoons, and I love Disney, and I love dogs, and I can't help it. I have to. Disney puppies. Yes, go look. There's a leak somewhere on the web, and it's coming out February 26th or 24th. Yeah, and I'm like, I already know. I already know. I won't. Those when you find like the Disney dogs or the Disney cats in the pre-love market, because they come out with these periodically with the same type of motif, they sell for like $500. They originally sell for only 300, but they'll resell for 300 for 500 because everybody loves puppies and cats. Um, but they and we'll be texting you tomorrow. Sure, Dawn. Um, so anyway, it's just been like I know there's some bags in this pile I do have to rehome. Like I honestly bought this from Ed Braun for $100 and I've used it once because I love the 30. This is the Dempsey 30. This is my favorite size tote so this is my love-hate relationship with Coach. Coach has the Field tote and then the Dempsey tote. And then now they have the Smith tote. And they just came out with a brand new, I can't remember the name of it. It's a new tote that's kind of looks like the Marc Jacobs tote, but it isn't Marc Jacobs tote. It's the Coach tote, and it's really pretty, but it's like $200. I think it's higher than that actually. And this one. But anyway, I like the Field Tote 30 more than the 22, more than the 40. The 40, I have 2 of them, and I use those for stitching projects because when you have stitching projects, there's like a billion things that go with stitching projects. I have frames, I have hoops, there's scissors, there's material, there's the yarn itself, and you want to keep them up and away from critters. You really don't want to keep textiles like that in plastic bins because you want the textiles to breathe, but you want to be able to keep them up and away from things and make sure that, I mean, luckily we don't have a moth problem or else it'd be cedar chest somewhere around here. But anyhow, I want the damn Scooby-Doo Coach robe. Oh, Chris, who doesn't? That thing, it came out at $800. It actually came out, I think, for 1,200, and I think it came out for 12. No, I think it was 800 when it first launched, and they sold out, and now you can't get them. And if that Scooby had looked like my Milo, I would have bought it. But that Scooby looks like Scooby, and Scooby is the classic Dane, and my Dane is the Merle. Um. Oh, bye, Craig. Um. All in pain. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'll talk to you later tonight. Um. Maria. Oh, that same I'm gonna say goodnight. Good night, Maria. Um, I'm surprised that my Dempsey 30 went for 128 new in leather. Yeah, yeah. I'm surprised too. I really don't understand Coach. I don't understand Coach. I don't get it. I don't understand. And there's a fervor. There's a fervor. Um, oh yeah, you did. Well, this is we were at an hour and 44 minutes on my end, Keith. You missed me taking all the bags out of there, but I'm not leaving yet. I'm still I'm because when I stop talking to you, I have to deal with Bag Mountain, and there's a lot of bags down there. And I'm gonna have to figure out how to put them back up there. Um yeah, I used to know where every single bag I had was. Um Yeah, and then the problem is because of YouTube, I keep pulling things out, and as I keep pulling things out, I put them back where they fit, and so I don't know where everything is anymore. So I try to keep things color coordinated a little bit, at least by theme, but ooh, there's like 4 bags on this wall you guys haven't even seen yet because I don't want to pull them down. This is a lot of work to put them back up the way they're hanging. I have 3 totes up there, totes. There's a few things I should never buy that I have an Achilles heels for. I should not buy another tote. I love totes. Am I going to buy another tote? Because I can't help myself. If you're a tote girl, you're a tote girl. Um, D. Higginbotham. Don't say those words. I'm sure DD Bean is dying to come to my house to categorize my stuff. I have friends who look at my house and they want to do it. They want to organize it. I'm like, no, no, I don't want to know. I don't like DD Bean bought Autumn Beckman's system, and she's using it. And I asked her, how's it going? How do you like it? And she's like, it really helps. She really likes it. I'm like, I'm not gonna sit there and do that. But she's a planner girl. She loves planners. Um, Bag Mountain. Yes. You know how many people are gonna ask me, what the heck does Bag Mountain mean? Are you cube units from IKEA? Yes, they are. They are from IKEA. So is the pallet racking behind me. That is also from IKEA. Um, I say go to bed and deal with the bags in the morning. I want to. I want to do that because I actually want to be able to organize them better. I think if I do them tonight, I'm just going to shove them. But which is why I put a quilt on the floor. So I might have to just well, I'll figure something out, but I wanna do a better organization. I wanna actually do them so that I have my Doonies in one section, because I have, like you saw, like, I had 2 or 3 vintage Doonies over here, but underneath my desk, I have 3 or 4 more vintage. I have a whole bin of vintage, and I need to get them all together because they're apart, and so when I'm looking for them, I can't find them. Um, I love totes too. Totes are the best. Keith, what room are you in? This is my living room. This is my welcome to my living room. Thank you for saying it looks like a basement. It's not a basement. It's actually my living room. I have turned my living room into my bag space. I do have an outbuilding I need to remove my father's estate from, and then it will eventually be a studio. I am hoping to get it done sometime this year, but I am not holding my breath on that one. I bought an Autumn system too, still haven't used it. I have, uh, good intentions. Well, I'm not a journaler or a planner. I like writing notes, but, so I don't really journal. I'm writing notes. It's different. But Dee Dee Bean is a huge planner. So she plans like Autumn Beckman, huge planner. So these people, and I think even Linda, Beautiful Steps, she has a huge planning system and Luxational too. They do planning. I don't do, I am just like Fly Be Free. Um, I love totes even more so if they have a detachable shoulder strap. Yes, I agree with that one. Or if you can add a strap or put a strap. No, I just can't see any window. Oh, yeah, because it's nighttime, but also the window's right behind my head right there. The blinds are down. And there's a actually that's is there another window over there? No, I think that's the only window. No, there's actually another window behind those bookcases over there. So that's all, on the other side, those are all board games. So this house is not really, I mean, we blocked the two windows into the living room. Yes, we did. We live in Texas. My husband always says, you live in a bat cave, because even in our other house, I would darken everything. We had blackout windows, not blackout windows, but blackout curtains, because he's a gamer. I was a gamer at the time, video gaming. So you don't want the light. You don't want the light. You don't want the light. You just don't want the light. And for a long time, we worked the night shift, so we slept during the day. So our whole house was dark. And it's just kind of like how we go with it. But no, no, my house, my mother would be horrified. Believe me, horrified if she saw the state of my living room. She has seen it. She does know I live like this. It's not like a mystery. She doesn't approve, but that's okay. She doesn't have to live here. She just doesn't like advertise my YouTube or watch my YouTube or show her friends because she doesn't want them to see. I don't like journals, not my style. Are you gonna stop asking questions about Jackie's house? Yeah. Oh, I have asked too many questions. Um, you're always asking. So anyway, yeah, it's been one heck of a week. I have a few bags coming in the mail. Thank you, Melissa. Um, all the stars aligned. I actually bought a gift for my mother, so it's not just all for me. And the gift for my mother, I didn't really want to buy it, but when the opportunity comes a knocking, you can't just pass it up, right? And I said, I won't see my mom until the summertime, and she might not come this summer. But my sister, my twin, is going to see her because my other sister, um, the baby of the family, she is getting married. I'm not able to make her wedding, but my twin might be able to, depending if the stars align. Um, I do love daylight too much to block. Well, we're never home during the day, so it doesn't really hurt. In my bedroom, it's pretty actually a lot brighter, because we now work during the day like normal regular people. Um, oh, good night, Jolie. Um, but in general, my living room actually looked like a wonderful, nice living room before, with actual seating and a beautiful. Actually, you would not even recognize my house if you saw the pictures of what this house used to look like. But when my mother-in-law moved in, she took up 2 rooms of our 4-bedroom house. So we had to move our home office, and then we had to get rid of my craft room, and that's her space, and that's fine. But that means everything got crammed in here, and then everything had to be crammed in here so that her wheelchair can be go around the house. You're leaving, yeah. So it's just like, oh, okay, wait, who's going away? Um, oh, Rael's going goodnight. Oh, I misread that. I just heard Jackie say goodnight. Yeah, I thought Jolie was leaving. She was saying goodnight to Rael. I just thought she was saying goodnight to us because I thought Jolie's a night owl, you know. So anyhow, it's just been a fun whirlwind of a day. Those are the majority of my bags. The ones behind me, you can see them. You will be shocked at how many are in the. There's more bags probably in that pallet than it is on the wall. They fit more. Um, I'm up 4 a.m. Oh, Chris, why are you up at 4 a.m.? That's awful. Good night, Native. It's cool. If anybody has to go, go. Normally, I would naturally end live already. It's about 2 hours in, but I'm still on like an adrenaline rush from all this, and I'm tired. So when you're tired, you get kind of punch drunk. To be honest, it's like too much caffeine high. I say you have to apply to jobs. I just don't sleep. Yeah, yeah. So the random stuff you find in my bookcase, um, sewing tools, um, I have stuff everywhere, and generally know where it is. I do a lot better than James does. James doesn't really remember. He puts things out of the way, and then he forgets where he puts them completely. Like he doesn't do it mindfully. Like he'll just get out of the way to get out of the way, and then he's like, "Where did that go? What happened to that thing?" And I tend to try to put things at least in some semblance of a pattern, like I was trying to do my cubby holes color coordinated on my green bags, all my blue bags, but that didn't work out. Oh, Jolie, you're gonna get me in trouble with YouTube. Oh well. So anyhow, so are you guys surprised at my bags? Because I mean, I think I have shown all of those bags before. There's a video on almost all of those bags already. But everybody wants to see a collection. Like they want to see a collection of bags. I'm like, no. I know. I was surprised at a few. Yeah. All right, and they're all 90% of them, 99% of them are used. They don't read it. I thought I had seen every video, but oh no. Don't go back and watch the first ones, just leave them be. It's okay. So, yeah, I have hundreds of videos, guys. For months and months and months, I had a video every single day. So if you actually did go back and look at my archive of videos, when I was under a lot of stress last year, I just made I thought 2 videos a week, that's great. And then next thing I know, it was every day. I had videos every day because I already had most of these bags. Most of these bags were already here. I've always had bags. This is 25 years of collecting. These are just the newer ones, to be honest. And when I say newer, within the last 3 years, the older ones are actually in my closet. The ones I've had for 10 and 20 years. Um, very surprised. Woohoo! So if you guys could say what my style is, can you tell me? Because I can't tell. Everybody asks, "What's your style?" I don't know. I like rectangular leather bags and blue. My first Oh yeah, the first videos are always the worst. But when I did them, I thought they were great. And it's just because as you do them more often, you get you get practice at it, right? And then I watch more lives and I see what I like in their lives and I like in their videos and I was like, okay, I can do that, or I can do that, or I like how that feels. I want to make that environment. I want to have that community, you know. Um, I probably did a few of mine from early on. Yeah, I need to just redo all of my without without you in them. No, don't do the hands videos. I'm so tired of the headless videos or the hands videos. No, no, no. We want to see you. Um, what is Watson digging for? He's probably just put his mouth on the bolster and he's chewing it. He does that all the time. It's like a nursing. We think he was taken away from mom too young. It's a weird pug thing. Um, and they dig in the bedding to pull up the scents. Color Blue, Brand, DV, Disney. Yep, Linda S. Pretty dang right. My. I am a sucker for blue. I love blue. I will branch out. I This is why I think I love all the bags because if it's a blue bag, it doesn't really matter what brand it's in. And this is why I was avoiding the black bag hole of Nemesis because once you start with one black bag, there's so many of them. You can find them everywhere. And before I started black bags, it was like no more black bags. Never gonna buy one. Not buying one. Never buying one. So I would never look at them. Well, now I'm looking at them, and they're everywhere. Everywhere. And they have such good deals. People says black bags are classic. Everybody loves a black bag. Well, also everybody has a black bag, so it's actually kind of easy to buy a black bag. So, if you ever get that opportunity to get an Hermes bag, don't go for the black. Get a color. Um, describe your style. Hmm. Glad that you do. Nobody else does. Wean too early. Yes, well, he's a stray, so we don't know, but that's what they tell us. That's what the vet tells us. Um, for the first time in a while. Um, every company sells black bags. Yeah, everybody has them. Everybody sells them. Everybody loves them. So they're all over the pre-loved market. If people who owned Birkins and Kellys put them for sale, they would be devalued because there's a lot of them already in existence. And then what keeps their value is their inability for them to, well, the company controls the output, and then the people who have them keep them. So that's how they retain value, is people aren't letting them go. Um, but I was talking to Craig today about Birkins, not Birkins particularly, but colors, because Jessie Stiles is showing one of her videos today was, does she have selling regrets, or would she, I think she called it not selling regrets, but refund. Would you refund your bag if you could get the money back for any of the bags you own? Would you do it? And Jessie has all these Birkins, and well, she has all these Hermes bags. Her whole collection's Hermes now. I think she has just a couple non-Hermes bags. And she showed this really pretty bag that she said she bought just because she wanted the bag, but she really didn't love the color. And I'm like, I love that bag. This is what I'm telling you. It's like, some people's, and that would be one of the bags she would maybe refund if she could, right? But I'm like, somebody's I just like a bag is somebody's I love it bag. So if you do see a bag I own that you really love and you want it and you really want to buy it, let me know, because I have so many bags. I'm not keeping everything. I can't keep everything. When I die, it all stays here anyway. So I'm not going to, this is not one of those she who has the most things wins. This is like, no, we're not in that game. I love the things I have. I like to share the joy. I want other people to have that joy too. That's why I love pre-loved bags. I love pre-loved bags because I love rescuing them, and I love the stories that I make up about them because I don't know the stories they come with. I just like, this is a cool bag. Where did this come from? Who had this bag before? Where did it live? Who owned it? Was it, why did they sell it? Did they not love it? Because I love it. But you never know if you really, really love a bag till you use a bag. Like, you can say you like a Birkin because you've seen them everywhere and everybody has them, but if you've never carried one, never used one, never owned one, you're gonna be like, I don't like this bag. And that's why I think they're on the pre-love market. I think people buy them thinking they should love them, and they get them like, I don't love this fussy bag. It is fussy. You know, you have to get him a baby bottle and hold him, feed him, and love him and squeeze him, keep him forever. Yes, Jolie. I love this handbag Crave Chloe tote too much. Why would I ever pay 27K for the Hermes? Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's true. Well, some people do. I'm gonna make more coffee. Whoa, beautiful steps. They seem heavy. I like the Birkin, but there's so many bags in that style, like this one. Well, it's not this one exactly. I have another one that I didn't pull out. I don't know where I put it. It has a collar. So it has a collar that folds down. This is different. This one, technically, this is supposed to where you could change out the collar. But I have another one that's like it. I don't know where I put it. This is my other problem. Too many things. Too many things. I want an Hermes bag, but I don't ever do that to my husband. We would have to come into money for me. Well, I don't know if I wouldn't say no if someone gave me one because that's an extremely amazing gift to give, but um of any type of Hermes, but at the same time, it's not something I'm really striving. I love talking about it. I love the journey. I love looking at the brand. I like seeing people's chase to get it. I like hearing their accomplishments when they do get it. I love hearing their joy when they get it because it's something they wanted. I feel that way when I buy a Dooney, but a lot of luxury YouTube is about not Dooney. So we all have joy differently, and it's just fun to watch people get something that they love. And I also like watching on the converse, like Amelia Rose talking about fussy bags. The Lady Dior, while might be ladylike and very beautiful, is a very fussy bag. It's not very easy to use. Um, why shouldn't you buy something you love when someone Passes. Wait a minute, I missed something. I have a pretty good idea of why someone sold the city steamer I have. It's heavy bag. Yes, I love that city steamer, Deacon Botham. It is, um, yeah, it's a heavy bag. I had a beautiful Louis Vuitton, I think it's called a Trevi. Love the bag. I still love the bag. Beautiful. Damier Ben pleated, the one that the Autumn Beckman has. I got it because Autumn showed it to me. It was so heavy I couldn't carry it. Like it's heavier than some of my Doonies. And it's a canvas bag. It's like, what the heck did they do with this bag? Line it with lead? Um, too many things. I so understand. Yes, Latina. I feel like you give me a Birkin. I have the same joy walking around with it. Yeah. Um, that's great, Chris. I'm happy for you. That's the whole point. Is to share the love and love something and keep loving it. And when you're done with it or bored with it or move on to the next one, share it with somebody else. I'm with you, Jackie. I am not interested in owning one. No, I'm not really interested in owning one. I really just love listening to it. I love other people's joy in getting that bag. Any of them, any of those hard to get bags. I just love, and people share them on YouTube, and I love watching it. I just think it's, but I love that too. Also, when people find that vintage Coach, just as cool. Um, I have held Birkins and seen them in person such I know they are just bags. I wish I had bought the dupe long ago and this yeah, see? I would love to have a Trevi. Yes, it's so heavy. So heavy. And you can get them for around $1,000 in the pre-loved market. They're beautiful condition because they were brown leather with damier ebene, which is just the workhorse of a bag. You really can't damage that bag. My Dior is very user friendly. My lady is old. She needs a corset. That's funny, Jolie. But first coffee. My friend's grandma died, leaving him a huge closet full of Dior clothes, bags, everything vintage. Wow. See, okay, so those of you who have vintage things like that, or know friends who have vintage things like that, this is what you should do, in my opinion. Is like here, not here, but where I'm at, but in Austin, Texas, there's a pet shelter called Pets Austin Pets Alive. So it's a no-kill shelter. And what they have done is they have a thrift store where you can donate items to and purchase items from. And all that money they're raising is to pay to help support dogs in the community because we get a lot of strays and lots of dump dogs in Texas, and they'll take them, and they're no kill. And so if you have friends like that that have like an entire closet of vintage something, and you're like, "What do I do with this?" Contact a local shelter, local. There is, I guarantee you, where you live, somebody somewhere has an organization somehow that can take that stuff and you can use it for charity, and it's a tax write off. You know, like, you just never know. Like, or if you have a lot of clothing and you just like, I don't wanna sell it, I don't wanna, get rid of it, but you want it to do some good and not just go to another, like, Goodwill is also a charity, but let's say you have something near and dear to your heart. There are women's shelters, there's, thrift stores there's religious, thrift stores that all raise money for other causes. You can use this stuff for something else. People somewhere somehow. You don't just have to throw it away. I wish Jessie Styles some peace of mind. I hope she uses her bags. Man, Chris, when I watch Jessie, she is so conflicted about the use of her bags and justifies buying them or not buying them, or did I sell them or did I do the right thing? And I just love them. She has this amazing she says she's trying to do that, but she's kind of like me, she has a shopping addiction, it's kind of the hunt and the chase and the acquisition, and then you get the thing. Then you're on to the next acquisition, the hunt, the chase, the acquisition. Chris, I have a vintage Burberry never worn woman's suit. Nice. Women's shelter, you know? Maybe not the shelter, but like a thrift or a charity where they do auctioning. There is a place for those things somewhere. Please tell us the name again. So it's Austin Pets Alive. Austin Pets Alive. And I can't type it. I have too much stuff in the way. I can't get to my keyboard. Um, when we had a bunch of storms here in Texas, they took in animals all over Texas into Austin Pets Alive, and they found homes. And I need to put this somewhere where I won't break it. It's Austin Pets Alive. It's okay. There. That is the name of the organization. And yeah, they have a thrift store. They're opening a new thrift store up in Round Rock, Texas, and they you can buy and donate. And it's clothing. It's a thrift store. It's all things. It's not just. And then you can take pet things. They have like our local shelter here has our where we got our dogs from. They have an ongoing Amazon wish list, so people can go and just purchase things for their pets they need, like crates and kennels and food and just stuff. Dogs need stuff, and I won't buy a bag that I would be afraid to use. I feel bad that Jess gets nervous. I think the more than one person on YouTube has said they don't feel comfortable carrying their Chanel's jumbos anymore. Not the size, but because they're so valuable, they're afraid of theft, of being robbed. And we're kind of, it's something I was telling Craig about with women. We're told always to be careful of our surroundings. Don't walk to your car at night alone. When I was in college, I was always told if you're in the lab late at night, call security guard. Have a friend, a male friend specifically in your class, walk you to your car. It's kind of just ingrained with us. Like don't go get gas at night. Don't pump gas when you're alone. Carry your keys a certain way. Make sure you have mace. It's just you're told to do this your entire life. That is just kind of second nature. So then you have this bag, and then you hear all these theft. You're like, I don't feel comfortable carrying that bag. I don't. True story. I had um in college. I was in a college in San Antonio, a junior college that wasn't in the best part of town. Now it's gentrified, but then it was homeless and vagrants and graffiti, and it was on the bad part of town. And as the parts of towns, it used to be the nice part of town built up, the original center, that it spread out, and then it became more of the low income, a lot of theft, and but this college was still there. And now it's bounced back in another 20 years, and it's different again. Now it's back into a gentrified area. People are moving back into the inner city. But when I was there, it wasn't that way. So I was driving my 2000 F-150, no, 2000 1500 Silverado pickup truck at the time. It was brand new, and it was my dad's truck. And I was very much noticeable because my car didn't fit into the neighborhood. Well, my dad wanted his truck back, so he bought me another truck. He bought me a 1981 Ford F-100, old truck. This is 2000s, right? And I'm in a 1981 truck. Fit in perfect. I fit into the whole neighborhood. I could drive anywhere. I felt safe. I'm also half Asian, so in this area of town where it's mostly Hispanic, and it's not the best part of town. This is San Antonio. Most of San Antonio is Hispanic, but I fit in. I fit in that car. I could go anywhere. No fear. I looked normal, and I fit into the town. I loved living in San Antonio. Nobody ever looked at me because I had color. They would look at you if you were white because you wouldn't fit in. Because when 55 at the time, it was 55% Hispanic, and then I'm Asian. So driving that car, doing the work I was doing in college, I could go into the neighborhoods, the neighborhoods that were not the best neighborhoods. I was working for the city. We were doing an inner city inventory of original buildings. So I'm walking down, mind you, early 2000s, 20-year-old me walking in neighborhoods with taking photos with a digital camera, new technology, and writing down notes on papers. You know how upset people get when they see somebody walking down the dang street taking photos of their property? Oh my goodness. It was 44-year-old me now would never do that. when I was 20. I was like, "Oh, this is great. This is awesome. This is perfectly fine. I'm safe." Now I'm like, "You are not safe." I Carol says, "I'm a director of a women's shelter. We own a thrift store. We would love to have Oh my gosh, Carol Patterson. What is the name? And tell me and I will pin it up. Where and what's the name of the thrift store? How do we find you, Carol?" Hmm. Yes, you're right, Dee. Ignorance is bliss. Um, yeah, I would love to donate. I have things to donate. I always have stuff to donate. I have too many things. Um, yeah, so I mean, I can't believe well, at the time in early 2000s too, we didn't have cell phone. I mean, cell phones were brand new, like brand new. People had pagers still. Not everybody has cell phones. If we had cell phones, it was texting. It wasn't like data plans yet. There wasn't cameras everywhere. Most people were working in those neighborhoods. It's a working neighborhood. Um, day labor type of working neighborhood. So, and I didn't speak Spanish, but um, I drove the right car. I looked the right way. Nobody really bothered me. If they did, I had a piece of paper that says, "Hey," in Spanish, saying, "Hey, I'm just doing a survey for the city." Um, North Carolina. Okay, let me see if I can. Guys, I'm gonna put this copy and paste, and there we go. Can I pin this? I pin that, and then I'm going to it says I can do something. I'm learning new skills, guys. Okay, there we go. 25 cents per text. Yes, way back in the day. Oh my gosh, those were the days, right? Um, thank you for letting us know, Carol. I'm gonna put that in my other paste. I'm gonna keep that so I can remember. That's cool. I was born in North Carolina, by the way. Not that particular city, but that's where I was born. Not that I've ever lived there, but that's what my birth certificate says, North Carolina. Um, it's been a day. It's been a week. It's been a long week, guys. So tomorrow we're gonna go see his mom in the hospital, and Sunday we're gonna go see my sister. Um, I need to take her some things. She's going on this trip to Disney, and she keeps saying, "Oh, I need to borrow this. I need to borrow that." Has she been to my house to get any of it? No, no. And I want her to have these things because I don't want her to buy these things when she's in Disney. Um, like Disney already cost a fortune. Hmm. I think we have. Okay, let me pin this one up too. Oh, nope, it's fine. Anyway, so you guys looking at any other bags? And I mean, because I look at bags like all the time. It's kind of embarrassing. Um, how many bags I do look at in places I do buy things. I do have a few bags coming from Vestiaire Collective, and if you saw Lumi Level Up's video on Vestiaire Collective, she had purchased a brooch on Vestiaire Collective, a Chanel brooch, and she opened it and filmed it, and it was broken. And and so this is this is rough because um it is a Vestiaire Collective is a platform like Mercari is, like eBay is, like Poshmark is. It's an interface. It is an interface designed to let you to be sellers and buyers, people. So as a person, and this is what I learned from Vestiaire Collective, is when I was going through my Ricky issue, the first Ricky, the gold Ricky, and I was talking to their AI bot. And that was when I bought that was the first when Lumi Level Up and she did her video that day. It was the same day I had bought my first thing from them. When I talked to you guys about it, I had bought 3 things from them at that time, and so she had said that she had purchased this item from the vendor and she agreed on the price and she was happy with it. They shipped it. So Vestiaire Collective, it goes to the Vestiaire receiving center for authentication. And then from their receiving center, it goes to the client, the person who purchases it. And then you as the purchaser gets the item. And when she opened the item and it's broken, she says, "Hey, look, this came broken. You have to I'm sending it back to you. You need to refund me. I don't want a broken item." And it's all about shipping. Um, I learned yeah. Jacob had Lumi live on Wednesday, and he just released a video, so it's out there too under Jacob's channel about what happened to Lumi. Her name's Mary, but I've been a follower of hers, and I hadn't seen this video when it came out because I wasn't a Notify All follower, so I have now become a Notify All follower. But anyway, so she gets the item, she sends it back to Vestiaire Collective. Vestiaire Collective intake, the authentication people said, "No, it's fine. It's not broken." Um, she says, "Yes, it is broken. This is broken. I have a video proving it's broken." And then it was a second dispute. In the second dispute, I think they did ultimately they actually put it on her. What they do with an item under dispute like this, and they disagree with you, instead of they'll say, we're selling it underneath your account. Poshmark does the same thing differently. So Poshmark, when you purchase an item from Poshmark, and let's say you don't like it, you really can't. There's no returning. That's not part of their platform. You can reposh. They call it reposh. Um, but when you do get something from Poshmark, let's say it's broken, you can dispute that and say it's broken, and then there's a process there, and then they, of course, will take it back. So technically, what should have happened with Mary was that when she got that um, Chanel brooch and it was broken, you can't really dispute this. It looks like what happened in shipping. It disassembled itself. The way is costume jewelry is hoops and rings, and the way it attached, the charm detached, but it looked broken. So what probably happened, this is allegedly and assuming, when the intake people from Vestiaire got it back, they said, "No, there's nothing wrong with this," and just put it together again. But with the dispute and then with her video, they did refund her. They did, and they put it back on Vestiaire Collective, and then they sold it as broken. They showed that it was broken. They. So basically, the problem with the whole video, or not the video, but the whole situation is the intaking service made a mistake. According to their own policies, it should have been clear cut. It came broken. Yes, we'll refund you. It's fine. Um, but but also what I've learned, allegedly, also what I've learned about Vestiaire Collective is that they assume you as the vendor, say I'm selling something on Vestiaire Collective, they assume it's authentic. The assumption is that I'm selling you an authentic thing, and then it goes with their $25 fee. You can get it authenticated by their company. Here's the thing: under a certain dollar threshold, you can say direct to buyer. That means I don't want to do the authentication. I just want the item. Send me the item. I'm not paying you $25. Just give me the thing, and it's fine. So it's a risk. All pre-loved. A lot of people ask, like, aren't you worried about buying pre-loved? Aren't you worried you'll get a fake? Well, yes. I've bought fakes on accident, not knowing it, thinking it's the real thing. It's just from my product knowledge. When I got the real thing in my hands, I said, "Oh, this is counterfeit. This is not the real deal." And I've had a dispute with eBay. The first few times this happened to me, I just thought, "Oh, buyer's regret. I should have known better. Too good of a deal," and destroy the item. Now I know, because I've had to do research, that it is illegal to transact in illegal goods. So any of the interfacing platforms, they cannot facilitate the sale of an inauthentic item. Um, so you have to call them on it, you have to prove it, you have to dispute it, and they will have to refund you. Um, but you don't know that. you don't know that. And then when I was first buying things and didn't know any better, I bought things that I thought were real that were not real. I mean, and I never thought they would make inauthentic Goonies. Like, I mean, I knew my friend had bought some from the flea market, but I didn't know that they had gotten so good now that you just don't know. Um, Chat with Chris says, a firm will give you money back when Poshmark won't. No, I didn't. I really don't buy that much stuff off Poshmark, and I have a few things off Vestiaire Collective, and I'm probably going to stop with Vestiaire Collective because as much as I love the things I have purchased from Vestiaire Collective, and I have a couple things coming, um, I don't want to push my luck, so to speak. I mean, I feel more comfortable shopping eBay. I know what I'm looking for in eBay. I have some sellers I like going to. Um, I feel more comfortable with their process. I'm not sure I like what I'm hearing with Vestiaire Collective. The very first few purchases I ordered or purchased pre-loved items from that were disappointments and people lied to me was on Poshmark. So I have a hard time dealing with Poshmark because my association is negative. And what I learned was people lie on listings. They'll obscure angles. They won't mention things. They won't show you everything. If you're missing the inside of the bag, there's probably a reason you're missing the inside of the bag. I'd rather see the damage than find out the damage. And I don't even buy things that are like new. I'm not even looking for like new or as new or good, very good. I'm looking for used items, normal used quality. Like vintage items have been around for 20, 30 years. They're not going to look new. They shouldn't look new. If they look new, they're probably stiff and brittle, because they need moisture or they haven't been held or they haven't been used. I want something that's actually used. So I'm not looking at the quality of items that should be like new, good as new, or pre-loved or giftable. I'm not looking for giftable items. I'm looking for things for me. Um, has anyone seen in person the Tory Burch Fleming soft denim drawstring brag? No, but now I want to go find out. Um, I have a love-hate relationship with Tory also. I just think their price point's too high for what it is, and I have this one Fleming Tory that I think is beautiful, but I don't really like it. Um, and Dawn loved it, and traded it with me. I traded a Louis, and she gave me 3 bags, and one of those bags was that Fleming because the Fleming's like a $600 Tory Burch bag, and I have it, and I don't really love it. I barely like it. Um, I think I like the idea and the look and the art of it, but the functionality and the use of it, not my thing. And I hate that because I traded a Louis Vuitton for that. That one with the Fleming, the Longchamp, and I can't remember what other bag I got from her. It was 3 bags for one. The bag I traded her was $1,000. Marc Jacobs. I can't remember the name of the bag. I love using them. Have never bought Tory Burch and have been tempted since 2012. I don't buy Tory Burch, but I love the look. Yeah, I love the look of the bags. The green one you store in the yeah, that green one. Gandhi Higginbotham, that one. Yeah, it's beautiful. I've used it one time. I don't even think I left the house with it. When I say I used it one time, is I walked around the house with it. Yeah, I and then Dawn Love Couture had remorse and bought another one in ivory because she had traded away that green one and then she missed it. So she went and bought, well, I think she wanted a more neutral color anyhow. So she got an ivory one and I have that green one that I store in the tote because I've used it like once. Tori and I just don't have this. I love the look. I just don't like the price and I don't like mm, it's, it's like a more expensive version of Kate Spade, and I mean that in the nicest way possible. I mean, and I love Kate Spade, but Tori's bags, like the Lee Raswell bag, is like a 6, 7, 800 $100 bag, depending on the material, I don't think it's worth it. I just don't. And there's nothing in their style that says that's a Tory bag other than seeing the T. They used to make these really beautiful needlepoint totes, which I loved, which is kind of why I loved Tory Burch, was they had needlepoint, and then I haven't really seen it. Um, how much do you think someone like Connor from the Closet makes from Dale and Meredith from selling? Chris, I don't know. I don't understand Australians. I've come to this conclusion. Um, I don't understand their humor. I don't understand them. The only one I really watch are Dale and Meredith, and then sometimes I don't understand what they're really saying, or intending. The Connor from the Closet, who says and professes he does not want to buy pre-loved items, only buys things from boutique, has an entire business selling pre-loved items. I don't understand that. I don't get that. I can't relate. I don't watch him. I don't understand him. Would you ever work with someone to consign your bags? I have consigned with the Real Real. I will never do it again. It was I have sold my things on Mercari. I would rather gift my bags than sell them through consignment because when I sold a bag. One of the bags I sold was from a brand called BOYY. It is a Thai designer out of Manhattan. This is a $700 bag. And another bag I sold from them, brand new with tags, never used, pony hair, zebra print, Rebecca Minkoff. Brand new, never used. Tags and everything. Both those bags sold on the Real Real. And what they gave me was a $20 check. I would have rather given those bags and donated them to anybody. I will never sell. I'm happy to buy from the Real Real, but knowing how on the other end the loss people are taking, unless they're the it bags, because the longer it sits on the consignment page, the more they take down, the more that comes off the top end. The only thing I sold 3 things to the Real Real. The first one was a Tory Burch bag. That I made my money on. I sold it right around Christmas time. It sold real fast. I actually made the money I spent on it. It was worth more than I had purchased it for, so that was good. So then I sold these other 2 bags to them, but they were more obscure. Rebecca Minkoff isn't quite as popular as Tory. The Boy is too obscure of a brand, although it's a higher end brand, not well known. So those 2 bags sat, and finally sold for pennies, and I got $20 for both bags. And I said and I actually deactivated my account on the Real. I was so upset with that. I was actually going to remove so you can ask for your items back if they don't sell. And I was just about to ask for them back. They'd been on the site for 7 months and they had sold because they had gone through enough of a sale that they'd finally sold. And so I don't consign. I'd sell things. I sell everything on Mercari for a loss. Everything I sell, and it's not like a badge of pride. I'm not saying that to boast or to brag that I'm selling for a loss. It's not actually a smart business plan. Um, the it's not a business. I'm not a business. I'm selling things because they're used. I bought them for a price. If I can get the price I paid for them, I feel like that's an absolute blessing because I didn't expect that when I bought the bag. And so I don't want to be taken advantage of where you get like $20 for bags. I gave them $400 worth of bags and I got $20. I'm like, no, I would rather have given this to Goodwill, given it to a friend, handed it out to anybody. I would have felt better. I hope the people who bought them loved them, but I feel I did not feel good about that experience. So I'm never going to do that again. Um, mm, yeah. Chris, oh no, I would never work with them again. I made $20. Yep. Yep. He is a shop doesn't mean he has to buy you bags. Oh yeah, yeah. Connor from the Closet. Yes, I understand, but he personally doesn't like buying pre-loved bags, yet his business is selling pre-loved high-end luxury bags. I don't understand that mentality. I understand he's a business, but you're trying to sell me something you yourself don't purchase. Like, you don't buy pre-loved bags. You only want the luxury experience from a boutique, but you're telling me I should buy this bag from you. I have a hard time with that. Again, I don't think I understand Australians. I think it's me. I will buy from the Real, but not sell. Yeah, I would never sell to the Real. I got peanuts for what I consign to them. At least Fashionphile pays you up front, and yeah, at least I mean, if fashion and the stuff I buy, see, the stuff I purchase and love isn't on Fashionphile. Like, majority of my collection, as you can see, is Dooney and Coach and Michael Kors, and um, I have what two Louis Vuitton bags, and they're vintage. I have two Mulberries, and they're vintage. That's why I never tell you I'm a luxury channel. I'm a contemporary brand channel. I feel like Dooney is luxury. The rest of the market feels Dooney is contemporary. um, when I buy, when can I buy Closets by Chris and focus on contemporary bags? Ah, can I be Closets from by Chris? That'd be cool. That's actually really nice. Closets by Chris, and I can sell things that personally I wouldn't buy. That's that's a seller's job. Mm. I am, yeah, but I can't sell things I won't purchase. I can't rep brands I wouldn't buy. I don't I can't sell something to anybody in good conscience and say, "This is why I'm a public worker, guys." Um, I can't literally sit there and say, "You need this and you love this and you should buy this," because it's awesome. And if I don't believe it, I can't do it. Yeah, my face tells it all. My tone of voice tells you everything. Um, I don't have to pretend. I can't pretend. I would fail at acting. Let me tell you something. Coach and Dooney sell millions of dollars of inventory. That's luxury. I agree, Chris. I absolutely agree with you. Um, Dee says I sell my Doonies and Coach on eBay. I'm more comfortable selling Dooney and Coach myself than a luxury. And you know what? There's a huge following for Dooney and Coach. Now, here's the thing. I am selling a Dooney bag. I didn't show you guys. It's in my closet. It's a Camilla, the Coach Alto Camilla bag. It's a small in the brown cognac and suede. That bag retails for 600 brand new. Selling it for 300. I don't think I'll get 300 for it because 300 is a lot of money. Um, some people might not think 300 is a lot of money, but I do, and I think most of the people who buy Dooney and Coach do. And the thing is, right now, brand new Coach bags, people are buying. There's a brand new drop, um, and the new bags that are coming out, some of them are sold out, and they're like $600. And they're brand new bags. They're pretty cool. But what I've noticed on my Coach forum sites, well, not the forum, but it's the Coach Facebook groups I shop at, that where people are excited and they buy these brand new items. In a month, they'll be on sale again on the site. And they'll say, I'm selling this bag. There's this really wonderful lady. She has the most amazing collection. And she's trying to sell these rogues. And they're beautiful rogues for like $600 because they were $500. These are $800 rogues when she bought them. And it's not that they're not worth $500, but it's really hard to part with $500 for a tea rose encrusted, rogue. Hmm. I sold cars and houses, and I personally wouldn't buy them. See, beautiful steps. This is why I'm not in sales. I would be starving as a salesperson. My sister, my twin sister, can sell ice to Eskimos. She can sell. If you walked into her store and you wanted a blue couch your entire life, you would walk out of her store with a red couch and you'd be happy you bought a red couch and you thought you wanted that red couch and you loved that red couch. You never wanted the blue couch. That's my twin. I can't do it. My mother can do it too. My mother, I mean, both those they have a gift. I do not have that gift. I have that no. Starving. I'd be starving. I'm always I'm always when people sell Chanel and LV on eBay, I have heard horror stories of sellers being cheated on eBay. I think that's everywhere, and I think the adage of if it's too good of a good deal, it's too good of a good deal is the truth. I hate working sales. I've been looking for customer service jobs. Yeah. I did sales. I sold watches, but jewelry and watches sell themselves. People came in already knowing what they wanted, and I sold um niche items. Like I worked in a this is in college, by the way, so this is a long time ago, or even when I was working at the Macy's makeup counter, people knew they wanted these products. It wasn't a surprise. It wasn't um they came to Macy's because they wanted the makeup. They went to the store because they wanted the things. I was just facilitating a sale. I didn't have to sell anything. Um, I would also starve as a salesperson. I would have to disclose every flaw and tell them not to buy it. Yes, that's me. I'll tell you every flaw. Like, as long as if people understand what they're getting from me and they're happy with the quality and we're happy with the price, everything's great. But I will tell you the truth through and through. I really hate buying cars. I can tell you that. I was real estate agent for several years and worked in cars stands too, so I sold things people wanted. That doesn't mean I wanted to buy them. Yes, but I would imagine, I would hope that you would have liked the product you were selling, that you liked the insurance or that you liked the car brand, that you weren't knowingly selling something that you thought was inferior or an awful product or a lemon. Like, I'm hoping, um, real estate, like, you have to disclose certain things, like, "Hey, you're buying this house, somebody died here." You know? There's some things you just have to tell people, and I feel like, um, I don't know, I just have a problem with Connor specifically, because he had a video on it, and I that was the last video I really watched. I'm like, I have a hard time, um, because he was making fun and again, it's me not understanding Australian humor. It was he and Dale talking about the luxury experience and how for them, the whole experience was important and that they had to have, um, the whole thing and that they didn't understand people who would buy things from the pre-loved, that Connor says he would never buy anything pre-loved or not from because he wants the luxury experience, which is I think what he was trying to convey, but what I got from that was it was mocking, and it gave me a lot of bad vibes, and I just don't think I understand him. That's what Connors do. He sells what people want, doesn't mean he doesn't like the bags when they are new. Yes, but he doesn't like the process of owning something that's pre-owned. Yet his whole business model is selling things that are pre-owned. I don't think we're going to agree on this beautiful steps at all. Is this just how I feel about it? I worked for a billionaire before she did not have the Dale and Meredith experiences. Not very many people have when it comes to well, from what I know, which is not that much, is what people tell me. Aussies get better service apparently. Oh, well, it's a smaller market. In general, it's um I don't know what the population of Australia is, but it's their own entire continent. They are the market. Um, it's not Australia humor, it's condescending. I totally agree with you. It also rubbed me the wrong it just Monica, I think it's just me. I don't know. It's just the way it is. Um, I told you, I'm admitting it, beautiful steps. I'm telling you, I don't like Jerusha. I don't like um what is her name? Pershon Fleek. I There's something about their delivery. The only ones I can watch are honestly Jesse and Dale and Meredith, and mostly Meredith and Jesse. The rest of them, I don't understand them. I just don't get it. And I definitely think it's a cultural barrier versus a language. I understand the words they're saying. It's not that, but sometimes I think it's a cultural thing. I don't get it. Um, yeah, it's a smaller market. Jessie, I just want her to be happy and use her bags. Um, I feel bad, says Chris. Jackie, I agree. I unfollow all of them and as well. And see, Steph, I think it's the Americanness. See, Beautiful Steps is Portuguese by, maybe it's different. I don't know, you know. So stop watching. I did. I have watched. I have watched. Stopped watching them. I don't watch them anymore. Oh, I do watch Mela Melbourne. That's not true. I do watch Mela Melbourne. I'm not gonna lie. I watch her. Um, I watch Mela Melbourne, Meredith, and Dale. I think, and Jesse. So I watch four, but I watch four, and I still try to keep up with it, but they don't bother me too much. Connor does crack. See, some people get their humor. I'm telling you, there's a lot of people talk to that it's just me. They find him hilarious, and I don't. But this is not unusual. There's a lot of things about humor I don't get. There's a lot of lots of things in America culturally I don't get either. Like I'll ask James, like, "What the heck is that? What are you guys talking about?" Like I missed it. You know. I'm the same. Hey, Alyssa. That's how I felt watching Dave Chappelle for the first time. Once I learned his life story, understood it. Yeah, I think it's just I don't understand the continent. I'd like to go visit. I'd love to meet them. I think it's a me issue, not a them issue, obviously. Um, yeah, you watch Dale, Meredith, Jesse, Mel, and I actually really like Mel and Melbourne. I really do. She gets a lot of flack because she's like people who have as much um I don't know how much money she has. I'm just going based on what she shows us, and what she shows us is a great many purchases of great many dollars. And I don't know if it's revenue generated from her channel. I don't know if it's gifted. I really don't care. I'm just saying I'm happy she shares it with us because I would never have the opportunity to see those items. Like when CC Lover LV, she just did her Valentine's unboxing and New Year's. um, I would never get the opportunity to see those items because I don't shop in those places. I don't live in those places. I don't go to Tiffany. I don't see the gift package that Dior sent to people because I don't not a VIP or VVIP or whatever. How many letters they want to put in front of things? I'm not a high roller. I'm not a whale. I don't. I am an average, normal state worker. I shop at Macy's and Walmart and mostly discount stores. Like I know where all of the TJ Maxx's are. I know where the thrift stores are. I shop at the Goodwill. I donate at the Goodwill. I shop at the Goodwill. I don't shop at Tiffany. I just don't, you know? I realize I don't feel good after watching their videos. Gave me, just not my people. I guess I can relate coming from a place where the wildlife tries to kill you. That's true, Dee. That continent is deadly. All the deadly things live on Australia. Have you ever listened to Bill Bryson's In a Sunburned Country? It's all about the continent of Australia. It is phenomenal. Like I want to see is phenomenal, but everything in that country wants to kill you. Like the spiders, the stuff in the sea and the water, like nothing. Don't pick up never pick up a seashell in Australia. They might kill you. Literally. I'm like, no, 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 no. I feel Meredith buys what she is buying before. Oh yeah, Meredith, I believe she's buying exactly what she wants. I think Mel does the same thing. Um, so I can watch. I feel honest, excessive but honest. Well, yeah, they're just buying what in their. I kind of it's relation. It's relative. For me, I can go into Goodwill and I can buy an entire basket full of books without any thought. Very thrilled to buy the books, spend $20, walk out of there happy as can be. And it just, relatively speaking, that's money that doesn't affect my bottom line. And I feel like for them, they just have a higher scale. For them, they can go into, Tiffany and spend $100,000 on a bracelet and it's okay. That's not me, but I'm happy they showed it to me because I've never been able to see that or get to do that. It's kind of fun to see somebody do that. But it's not some to me, it's like just watching television. Again, it's like watching television. I mean, I know they're real people, but at the same time, it's and they're not actors, or this is their life, but, it's like, to me, it might as well be actors. It might as well be like a a reality TV show because it's like I don't really relate to that lifestyle, but it's fun to watch. I enjoy it. I like seeing, learning the history of the brands and the items, and I like learning about which next Van Cleef& and Arpels item Mel and Melbourne had to purchase. Um, I can relate, Florida can be that way too. Um, but I shop at the Goodwill. I'm thrilled over my $10 handbag I got today. I love my $10 handbag. I think that I still do. I'm gonna have to write, where did I put that bag? The nicest review ever on this bag because it's under Bag Mountain. Like, I'm gonna have to move Bag Mountain just to get out of this. Oh no, it's right here. I put it right here. I still can't believe this bag was $10. And this bag is so amazing. Oh, I love TJ Maxx. And TJ Maxx and Marshalls, they're buying stuff from department stores. It's a trickle down, um so stuff that goes out of the department stores, it clears out and then goes to another market. That's their market. TJ Maxx, TK Maxx, because that's why because department stores, you have to have many things of the same thing, where in those discount stores, you find a thing, you know. Um, Lots of TJ Maxx and Marshalls are my guilty pleasure. Freaking love it. The thrill of the hunt, and then you're rum. It's the fun part is finding that one thing. I would love to see someone like Dale in it. Oh, I'm not sure Dale could handle a thrift store. Maybe I'm wrong, but I have a feeling they wouldn't touch anything. I would love to see someone. I love TJ Maxx. Ross is also my jam. I like Ross for textiles, bedding. I bought a lot of sheets out of Ross and a lot of blankets and towels and pillows and dog things. I don't, because of my size, I don't really get to buy clothes in discount stores. They don't come in my size, but I can buy home goods. So lots of, pots, pans, whatever I need. Lots of tea. I used to buy a lot of tea. Um, you're going to sleep on that. I know. I have to climb over Bag Mountain. I'll just move Bag Mountain over to this cubby hole. Um, I'm a member. 10% off at Ross on Tuesdays. Really? One of the place I did not know that about Ross. Like, again, Ross is like 30 minutes for me. Everything's 30 minutes for me. Nothing is next to me. The only thing next to me is a Walmart. And I don't shop at Walmart. Mainly, it's not because I don't like Walmart. I don't shop at Walmart because I get overwhelmed. I don't do well with huge box stores. Walmart was my place to be when Walmart didn't have groceries, and then the Walmart became a super center, and I just couldn't handle the super center because I'm old enough to remember Walmart when Walmart didn't have groceries. Um, for 55 and over. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not there yet. I'm only 44. A few more years to go. Um, oh, Sinise is in here. Is Sinise in here? Hey, Sinise. We have been chatting away. If you rewatch this on the rewatch crew, I have like an hour of me just pulling bags off the wall. I did my white bookcase, and I think not next Monday, but next Friday, for a week from now, I'll be doing the wood bookcase because I'm trying to. Everybody wants to see all the bags at one time. It's a lot. Um, so how's everybody else doing on this Friday? Hey, did everybody have a good Valentine's? Um, the Valentine's for Valentine's I was sick, so I was just at home sleeping, and I think it was so funny. I think we ordered Pizza Hut on Valentine's Day, and we realized when we ordered pizza, it's Valentine's Day. I'm like, "Happy Valentine's Day, hon." And this is, we've been married, oh, sweet Jesus, I think this is our 17th year of marriage. This October will be 17 years, I think. Um, Whatever. Um, we don't do Valentine's Day. And, I never have, I think it's a trap, but my sister loves all the holidays, and, her husband got her roses. She was so thrilled. It's only a 3rd time in their, like, 10, 12-year marriage that he's given her roses, but she was happy. Um, Ross near me is always picked over. Yeah, I actually when I go to Ross, I end up arranging their shelves. It's almost like a zen. Like, I can't help it. When I go to a grocery store and the shelves are not right, I stock the shelves. Like, I'll pull things forward, I'll pull things aside. When I'm at a Ross, I'll start hanging up clothes, I'll start picking up shoes. It drives me crazy when people take their carts and roll over merchandise. Just because you don't want that merchandise does not mean there's anything wrong with that merchandise. Pick it up. It just drives me nuts. So, sometimes if I'm in a bad mood, I can't go to those places. If I'm just in a stressed out mood, I will go to those places and I'll sit there and rearrange the racks. I used to work in retail clothing. I know how long it takes to recover a store. Um, it's much kinder to the workers if you just take the things you don't want to the front. Don't just put it on a random rack. They have to go and clean up that whole dang store. Everything you put in the wrong place, they have to go find the right place. It is not nice. I don't celebrate Valentine's Day. I eat too much chocolate most days. That's awesome. Um, what's your favorite chocolate, D? I wanna know now. Around 3 hours live. Now, I know, I'm shocked. We're right at 2 hours and 55 minutes. I'm gonna probably be dead tomorrow. Um, this is just from the adrenaline high of bringing out all my bags and showing them all, and because I love all my bags. And if I could, I would have sat there and talked about each one for 10 minutes, and I had to make myself not do that, um, because it's just, like, ingrained in me. Um, I'm gonna call you Jacob Jr. I thank you for the flattery. I can only wish to aspire to be as awesome as him. Um, I don't think I will ever be anywhere near his level of snark because I can't do that. He does it so well. He's so good at it. But I love watching his lives. I base my week around his lives. I try to encourage my community to be like his community where we're friendly and talk to each other, and, I'm pretty much a huge Super Jacob fan. And I found him because of Essentially Jacob from his perfume channel. I found him I think I remember the first video I watched of his, I think it was his Joy. I was looking for, Joy by Jean Patou. The Joy perfume. Um, this is before Dior bought it. It was originally from Jean Patou, and I was looking for reviews on it because I love it. It's one of my favorite childhood memories. My mother had it, I have it, and it's no longer being produced because Dior bought it, then they reformulated. They didn't even reformulate it, they just bought the name. They bought it to kill it, and then they made a new thing. The Joy from Dior is not Joy. So, but that's how I found, Super Jacob. Imagine how Meredith feels. She has so many. Have so many what? Bags? Mhm. Do you remember his 12-hour Oh my gosh, on Halloween, I went to sleep, I woke up, I went back to sleep, and I woke up, and he was still on his Halloween. I couldn't believe it. I can't believe it. Joy was my mom's favorite perfume too. Yay, D! I have 1 bottle of it, and it's, like, my most treasured bottle of perfume, and I spray it occasionally. My mom had it, but she didn't wear it, so it was more of her special occasion. Her everyday perfume was White Linen by Estée Lauder. So I bought some white linen to wear to remember my mother, but then I found out every time I wore it, I would just get maudlin and pressed. So when my mom came to visit this last time, I gave it to her. I literally put this in her suitcase. Like, "Mom, take this." She was, um yes, when she showered her room, I was like, "Can't do one by one." Oh, yeah, 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 I can't do, one by one. It's just She has like 400 bags, I think, Meredith says. I have like 200, I think, roughly. I don't really know. I don't want to count. I don't really want to know. I want to just pretend because I was supposed to get down to 100, and I've decided that that's a pipe dream. I'm never going to get down to 100. So what I'm trying to do is at least rehome. I have realized what I like more than what I before. I used to just keep bags because I like them. Now I keep bags because I love them. So the ones I like, I'm more inclined to just rehome. I don't want to just abandon them. I love rescuing bags. It's a problem, but you can't keep rescuing bags if you don't have any room. So I need to move the ones I rescue, or if I in a perfect world, I could take bags, refurbish them, rescue them, and then turn around and sell them. But I can't because I love them and I want to keep them. Um, during the 14th Halloween live, I went to bed during the live, woke up and was live. Went to work, came back, and it was live. Only had chance. I couldn't watch that. I just listened to it, fell asleep, woke up, fell asleep, listened to him. I often will listen to Super Jacob to sleep because I'm so used to him playing late at night. That is really one of my like if I can't sleep, I'll just turn on one of his lives and then I'll go to sleep because I'm so used to him listening and then I'm asleep. I have an addiction to Lily extra dark I don't know what Lily's extra dark chocolate is. I don't know what that is. Oh, I don't like stevia. I can't as soon as I taste stevia, it hits the back of my throat and I'm like, "No." It's soon at the front of my tongue, no problem, but as soon as I chew and then I'm tasting it to the back of my tongue, something happens with stevia and I'm just like, "Nope." I can taste it within like 10 seconds of eating something. I can't eat this. I haven't. I don't know what extra dark chocolate is. I like dark chocolate myself. That's my favorite type of chocolate. Milk chocolate I appreciate, but I really like dark chocolate. Always watch the replays when I'm not in the lives. Yeah. Well, I listen to most of my lives. I'm not actually like right now. There's like 36 people in here, but only if the same few people are talking. I'm like that in when I go to lives. Like when I'm in Jacob's live, I rarely talk. I'm actually listening. I'm not watching even. I'm not actually watching him because um I normally I have my phone doing something else. I mean, I'm on my phone, and his YouTube will be small window, and then I'll be scrolling through stuff, hearting stuff, liking stuff, going on my Instagram, going on my Facebook, listening to him. So I'm not actually interacting in the chats because his chats go so fast. There's so many conversations. I can't keep up with the conversations and listen to him, which is why I knew that when I wanted to do lives, I just wanted to do just lives, just to hang out, just to talk, just to interact, because this is the opportunity for people who watch me to talk and to interact with me, not just watching a video and putting in comments. Because that was the hardest thing I got. Hey, Craig, you're back. The hardest thing I had with YouTube when I first just as a viewer um, is the problem I had with it was I could write comments, but bigger YouTubers didn't respond to comments, and it felt very one-sided. It was like writing something in it's like being a what do you call it, a keyboard warrior or something. You just write something and mean or snarky because you don't really think of people reading them. You're just venting, and then lo and behold, people do read them. So I wanted to do lives where people could chat with me and talk to me and ask questions and say, "Hey, what about this? And what about that?" And I could answer. So that's why my lives aren't me showing you and making a video. Now I love Jacob for doing that. That's awesome. I'm not criticizing him. I just can't do that. Um, Oh yeah, Jacob will respond to you, but there's while he's doing a film segment, sometimes he'll catch. He's a very good quick reader, by the way. I he does. You can tell what he decides to read and not read, um, if you're paying attention. But I can't do that. I can't do that. Um, Jacob will respond to you. 38 now. Welcome back, or you get blocked out of nowhere. Oh, yeah, or you get blocked out, sometimes YouTubers will just, I s I do not understand, like, Craig, you're not the only one I've heard of that will just have been blocked from a place they have been chatting and talking and putting in comments, and they'll be blocked. I'm like, "What? How?" You know, because it's like and there's no way to respond. You can't unless you make another account, and who's gonna do that? Nobody got time for that. So yeah, so anyway, it's like I want people to be if you're taking the time to chat, I want to try to acknowledge you. I don't catch everything. Um, it's also if you take the time to respond to my YouTube videos, I like to respond. Now I realize I'm a small YouTuber with like 1,000 or so subs. It's not hard to do when you only have so many comments. So sometimes these larger YouTube channels will have, you know, hundreds, if not thousands of comments. I know they have staff. Those channels have staff, right? So I don't expect them to interact with their audience, but I'm not that. I'm a hobbyist. I call myself a handbag enthusiast with collector tendencies, but I don't really consider myself an actual collector. I'm too eclectic. I collect too many. I buy and like too many different things. My collector tendencies are when I get multiples of the same thing because I love that thing so much. But my enthusiasm, the enthusiast part of me is like, "Ooh, that's a new brand. I haven't had that. Ooh, that's a new thing. That's a shiny new thing. I haven't tried that." I love that. What's that called? I will buy a brand I know nothing about just because I like the way it looks. Like, "That's pretty. That's leather. I'll try it." That's me, you know? Um, who am I missing? Doo-doo-doo. Oh, yeah. Night, my friends. Good night, Latina. Thank you for hanging out with us. Um, I love your lives. It's so much Oh, yeah, freeform. Yeah, it's where we just talk about whatever. Oh, and sometimes you'll have to remind me if I go off on a tangent and totally forget about what I was talking about. Because yes, that happens. Um, D D right, it broke my heart. A little kid. Yeah, I mean, it would hurt my feelings. I would hurt my feelings. I watch, as I've talked about many times, Hey Everybody, she has like 12,000 subscribers now, and I started watching her when she had like 7,000. When that was the goal number, I think she only had 5,000, and now she has 12,000 subscribers. She still hearts and likes my comments, and she still shouts me out once in a while, and I would be devastated if one day she just never hearted my comments or if I blocked me. And she does say she does block people because when she does block people, it's for good reason, but I would hope I would never give her a reason, you know? There was a day I chatted and then looked and I couldn't see my comments in the bunker screen. Someone blocked me that day. Whoa. The fashion bunker? Ouch. That would hurt my feelings a lot. I love long form videos, but long live streams and even better, longer the better. Really, Steph? I have noticed in my analytics, my lives get the most views. I mean, yeah, we have 41 people hanging out right now, but by the end of this live stream, it'll have like what 300 or so people who have been in and out. On a good week, my 10-minute videos maybe gets 100, 200. Over time, they might get my shorts get a lot more views, but I'm not really my videos are just show and tell. They're for me to show you my joy of whatever I have. Um, and they're interesting. People will come, people will go, but I'm really surprised at how many people watch my lives, you know? Um, that's because Mela Melbourne encouraged me to make my channel, and no lie, she had a whole back-to-back convo with me. I like Mel. She gets a lot of flack, but everybody makes choices, and I don't know. She has two of the most cutest cats I've ever seen. It's hard for me not to love. somebody who loves pets. When somebody blocks you for a reason, it's not for no reason, it's not cool. Or not even if they don't block you for no reason, they probably have a reason, but they don't share the reason. So then you feel like there's no reason. Like, what was the reasoning for this? Was it a AI bot? Was it something somebody had said? Did somebody report something? I mean, what the heck? Um, Meredith is very cool. I hear you, D. Especially when you've been following that person, having a lot of conversations over 10 years and then block. I don't understand. I feel like Birkin Boy, I still think that's a staff issue. Like, I don't think she herself, I think that's more of because she has people. Yeah, probably an accident. I really do think it's staffing, you know, was in the bunker. Probably an accident it was shocking, was in the bunker at tier 2. Wow. Oh my god, her kittens love them, right? I can't remember. Chino and Chai are the name of her cats, and she's become the crazy cat lady, and I totally understand it because I love pets. Now, I don't really I mean, I like cats, don't get me wrong. I've had cats, I've owned cats, but I'm really a dog person. I am an unapologetic dog person. I love dogs. I will always forever own a dog, especially if I have a James, because he makes sure the dogs live. Um, Autumn Beckman's blocked me on Autumn Beckman blocked you on Instagram, Chris? Ow. Well, that's okay. I had to unfollow you. I didn't block you because when you had um the Thick Titan as your Instagram handle, you do not work safe, sir. You were not. Um, D says Mel's kittens are adorable. Never told her anything. I don't know why she did that. Autumn barely has acknowledged my existence, and I followed her first and the longest. And whenever she does respond to anything I say, I'm kind of like, "What?" I almost never. I don't even put comments down anymore. I just hit like and move on. And I love Roxy and Baron. I can't help it. I'm there for the puppies. And I do like her, Vincent. I like the bird. I like the pets. I'm there for the pets. If you guys watch Romina, she has two of the cutest bunnies I've ever seen. Um, I think that's fascinating because she has bunnies, and then Sophie Sofet had bunnies, but her bunnies are no longer with us, which is sad because that was devastating for her and for me because that's always sad, you know. Maybe, but it's still something I can't do anything about. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. You can't follow it up. There's no appealing process. There's nothing, you don't know why. There's no way to keep in contact. Um, it's not cool. Autumn blocked. Jolie, you were blocked by Autumn too? Ouch. Well, hey, Lynn. Kitty cats. Unfollow is fine. Even remove as follower, but block is, yeah, blocking is kind of, I block. Okay, so my have a thing with, I did not know this about Instagram. Now Keith, he may not be here anymore. He might still be here. Um, he followed me on Instagram, and I was immediately going to block him because I almost every private account that comes, because I have a public account. Almost everybody that's private is a lot of them are sellers from Dubai or counterfeit people trying to sell you stuff or following me because my name is Jack's Bag Attack, or their catfish accounts, and you can tell. And so Keith followed me, and I'm like, "Who are you? I don't know you. You have a private account." And then I didn't immediately block him because he didn't have the 2,000 followers or something. And then when we started talking, I realized he was Keith. And it's Keith, hey, your account has every red flag I've ever seen on Instagram ever. And he's like, what? He's like, he never heard this before. I'm like, because his account's private. So because he has a private account, these other people aren't finding him and following him. Mine, it's like every day, 5 times a day, I'm blocking people. Block, 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 block. They're all so if you are a follower of mine and you go and find me on Instagram, please tell me who you are. Because I've had, like, I was super lucky that Dom's Donuts followed me, but I realized it was I don't know that many Dawns, so and her name was Dawn, because a lot of times YouTube handles and Instagram handles don't correspond, and then I'm like, "Who is this person? Who is just following me? Who has a private account?" Just like, block, because I've learned the hard way. Yes, Romina was back today. I really liked her video. I loved her Ferragamo. She has a new Ferragamo. You know how I feel about Ferragamo. I love Romina's collection of bags. I don't follow her and don't think I will be blocked. Oh, Autumn Beckman? Yeah. I have watched Autumn a lot, but I just can't relate to her. I don't know what it is, just not my vibe. She's super chill, I think. But I watched her. I found Autumn Beckman with her how to clean her Noe LV bag. This is way back, way back. This is when I found her, when that video was, like, new. And I just kept following her. That was my first YouTuber I followed. So from her, and it's because of how to clean vintage bags, right? And then that's how I found all these other people. This is how I found everybody, actually. It was kind of one by one by one. It's how I found Winnie and Dawn Loves Couture, and now I'm on YouTube all the time now. So, um animals in general are weakness. People don't, not so much. Oh, absolutely, Steph. Absolutely. I will talk to people's pets before I talk to them. Mhm. I'll watch Autumn, but I don't subscribe. Yeah, same. The LV Noe she ruined. Yes, yes, Birkin boy. The LV Noe she ruined. The one that she used the eraser to, but she didn't do the pre-moisture treatment, so that she did it on it wet, and then it's just like, oh, she cracked it. It was like, oh no. Well, I learned what not to do, is what that video taught me, which was valuable. Um, Winnie said Autumn doesn't often read comments, and that night Jacob called her out. Yeah, yeah, Steph. Jacob's called her out many times. When Autumn was actually teaching um in Houston, she all her comments were not viewable until she approved them. So Jacob does not like that style. I don't like that style. Um I only take out comments that are hate speech. That I will remove. I will, or all those, buy this bag, those people I block. Um, your feelings for Connor is what I feel with her. Yeah, I agree. I think it's just, I think she does do that to a lot of people. Beautiful steps. Um, Autumn still does that with her. Oh, really? It's still under review every time you comment? Wow. I don't know why you do that. She lives not too far from me, and I don't think she has any desire. Oh, Linda, see, when she lived in Houston, and she would go up to the Hill Country, which is right near me, and she'd go to the mall that's right next to me. I actually invited her to come to where I live, because she says, "Oh, I'm looking for new places." I'm like, "Well, you should come out over here, XYZ. This is why we have this, this, and this. These are huge touristy things in Texas, and you would be great with their photography." Nothing. I offered to meet her. I offered to go to Houston, nothing. Mm, It's okay. I've also offered to go up and meet with Candy from Sweet Love for LV. She's too busy. She doesn't actually want to meet. Well, yet at the same time, people who do want to meet me, Winnie and Yota, live far away. It's like the people who live near me within like 5 hours didn't want to see me. Um, um, yeah, your comments were even approved. Autumn is crafting a fantasy. The comments need to play the part. I know Candy's has. Oh, you do, Chris? Steph, maybe she's one of those people that can do YouTube, but in real life she's socially awkward and can't connect. Maybe. I have no idea. Bergen Boy, whilst we're having this combo, as we know, I send a lot of bag listings, so there is a YouTuber everyone thinks is so sweet that has asked if you find this bag, send her the link. So I did for so you did for a while? I met him and he told me about his wife, and I swear to God, a few days later, I found her page. Oh, that's so funny, Chris. Brian! Awesome. It's a total snooze fest. I've tried, but I don't like anything. Um, yes, and his like anything videos. She safe space. Yes, safe space. She looks at the listings but can't bother to put a heart on them or late. Thank you. Yeah, no. So see you later. No, you can't ask for you can't ask for people, hey, send me these listings and you can't even put a heart on them? No, no. Yeah, I stopped talking about it. Don't watch the videos anymore, even though I do like yeah, I love her dogs. But that they only really come out during Vlogmas, to be honest. Hmm. Butcher was to be about Bosher. Bosher? Um, Brian! Hey, Brian! So happy to see you. Yeah, this is like the longest live ever for me. I've never done a live longer than 3 hours, I think. So let's keep on going until I get too tired. Honestly, I have no clue how she has any followers, and there's yeah, yeah. I don't understand. I don't. Okay, the longer I'm on YouTube, the more history I find, and I find that some YouTubers watch other YouTubers and have issues with these other people who used to be friends, but we don't talk. I'm like glued to the drama. I'm like, what happened? Like, I watch this person and that person, but this person never talks about that person, but this person talks about this person, and what happened? Um, honestly, oh, Craig, you are like Jackie too good. Don't waste your time with that kind of yeah. I learned the hard way. Nothing about sorry, I can't type tonight. Don't worry about it. The Fendi baguette Autumn hated was in perfect. Oh, see, I have a feeling. Okay, here's the thing about bags. When people sit there and pick apart every little thing, they don't love the bag. They don't love the bag. They're trying to find an excuse to justify returning the bag because nobody wants to be accused of you're just unboxing to unbox. Um, but that's what gets the views, and we all say that, right? Unboxing gets the views. Um, people want to see the things. If you don't have the things, you don't have a channel. So if you buy the things, return the things, you get criticized for doing that. But I feel like people who really nitpick bags like that don't love the bag. Just don't. Just admit you don't love the bag. Um, just treat everyone the way you expect to be treated, not that still, it's not that difficult, but apparently it is. Um, don't go into the drama. Stay away from the drama. Don't go into the go into the light thing. Lynn, I know you read Reddit. I don't even read Reddit. Linda asks, "Oh my god, I think YouTube is super clicky." It is very super clicky. Oh, I'm here for the drama. Jolie. I agree, Brick and Boy. Beautiful steps. I won't and don't. They get 3 chances, and then I'm like, "That's it." I'm kidding. I know, Jolie. I can't see it as a viewer, the clickiness. Yeah, I can see it too, and that's what's really weird is if I can see it. And I used to hate all the Australian YouTubers, but now I love Meredith. Dale, I've been watching your live on my TV, but not to chime in. Aw, thank you, Brian. Had to chime in about Autumn. Jolie. I'm the same type of viewer, Ryan. I'm the same person that watches live or listens to live. I don't actually text that much. I'm here for the fun. Yay, Craig. With me, you get 2x, then you're oh really? Only 2x's? Um, 2 times. I refuse to join a YouTube clique. I like everybody. I watch and I tell that. I do watch everybody. I don't care if they had an issue with each other. Like I know that Jacob doesn't like Cassie Thorpe, but I like Cassie, so I'm gonna watch Cassie. And I know like some other YouTubers had issues in the past. I don't know. I'm just gonna watch what they put out and enjoy it for what it is. Free entertainment. YouTube is still free, guys. Shocking. Um, I'm in my own lane. Yes, I post what I want when I want. And if I am a workaholic, guys. I'm sure you've noticed that I am an overachieving workaholic. And when I decided to do YouTube, I wanted to be at least consistent because I wanted people to have an expectation when they could hang out with me or see my videos. That's why all my videos start at 6 a.m. When I do post, when they don't go out at 6 a.m., it's because I have to do a collab and there's a time stamp. I want my lives to be on at the same time so people can find me. I like the predictability of that, but then nothing's really planned. Y'all, nothing's really planned. I come up with an idea, I sit down, I'm not doing research, I'm not doing 3 hours of research, I'm not reading articles, I'm not a reporter. I'm just like, "Hey, I watched this video and I watched that video. What do you think about this video? What about this bag?" You know? For me, I hate the Australian. I watch a lot of true crime, YouTube also. I've talked about it, Rotten Mango, Stephanie Shu, same person, different shows. Um, Tend to Life with Annie Elise. I I haven't lately because my headspace hasn't been quite conducive to listening to true crime because it is some really horrible stories. It's like fascinating how they report it because they report it very matter of factly. People that get too detaily, I don't want the details. I just want I'm more for the human interest. So people will do lots of things in life that sometimes you're like, "What?" And the reason I like Stephanie Shu is because she does a lot of global stories, not just US based. Um, some people on YouTube are one way, but go check out their Facebook or Twitter, and they're not that way. They want to portray themselves on YouTube, maybe because YouTube is money. I don't know. It's all public though, right? If you have a YouTube and then a Insta, it's like the same. I like Cassie D. I do too. You're weird. That's why I like you. Thank you, Jolie. I cannot profess to be normal. G says I watch what I like and am not worried if no one else likes it. I try not to be worried about it, 'cause it's like, who's watching my YouTube history? You don't know what I'm watching unless I tell you. I love hearing all the stories, seeing, your pups in the bags. Thank you, Monica, Brick Boy. I got so used to Jackie putting out 35 videos a week that I'm like, "What the hell do I do now?" That's true. I was posting every single day. Every single day. And I still could probably do that, but I actually have videos scheduled out till April, just keeping it at 3 videos. Because at some point, I'm gonna run out of something. I don't know, it hasn't happened yet, so I'm not too worried about it. I'm just trying to get a variety, because I like variety. I like short and long. Mm, um, I don't follow you for the handbags or the specific topics, I just love your person. Hey, that's how come I follow people too, Steph. I follow people that I like because I like them, and that's why I tell people like, I tell Winnie, like, "Winnie, don't worry about not unboxing every week or whatever. We love you. We like your bags. We love you. It's like, just put out a video. We just wanna hang out with you, because 'cause you're funny." I'm blanking on her name, but I love the English lady married to the lion. Oh, Gwenny, Style by Gwenny. I love her, Brian. I love Style by Gwenny. Um, 3 and 4 times a day. Well, there was I did used to do that. That's true. There was time when I would post 2 or 3 videos a day. I'd come home and do a response video, even though I posted a video. Yeah, that was me. Um, few people who are genuine like Jackie. I am not afraid of judgment. And I think that's the hardest thing with YouTube is that you are judged. Everybody's judged, but on YouTube it's a lot more like in your face judgment. And I'm overweight, I'm short, I have a speech impediment, I'm half Asian. Every negative thing that's ever been said to me has been said to me by somebody else I love. So you are, in Stephanie, she would call you the netizens. You're the citizens of the internets, and most of you are people to me because 'cause you're friends that I've met you. But in general, it's like, hate comments don't mean anything to me because I don't know you. But the people who I do know who are hanging out with me right now who are chatting and talking. Now, if somehow Craig came on here and say, "Jackie, I hate you," I would be devastated. Never joke about that. But you can if I don't know you, like, I know Craig, I talk to him every day. Like, I know Brian, I know Linda, I know most of the people hang out here chatting with me, you chat with me all the time. So, we hang out twice a week, every week together. I feel like I know you, you pretty much know me. Like, you sit here and says, "Jackie, I can't stand you anymore, I hate your videos." I would be like, "What did you?" I would be devastated. But in general, if you just be me, I can't change me. Like, I do understand that people will come and people will go, and I'm not for everybody, and maybe at this point I'm awesome to you, but at some later point I won't be awesome to you. I will not take it personally. Um, m Craig, I will take it personally if it's you or the Lindas, and D. There's a few of you that if you did leave me, you better tell me why. I'm pretty sure if I had a channel, I would be, reported nonstop because I have the most foul mouth. I actually used to swear a lot, and I had to stop swearing because I said, "I won't swear in front of people, blah, blah, blah." I only do it when nobody who it matters. And then one day, I was at work, and I said some words, and I'm like, "Okay, we're never swearing again." I gave that up. I gave it up. I said I can't do it because I forget where I am. I say what I think, and if I'm thinking something in a cursey word in a environment that's not appropriate, I could get fired. No bueno. Um, I'm short. Old me sometimes love cats. I love cats. I love dogs more, but I love cats. Um, who are the cool ones? I love you, Jackie. I can't wait to yes, we are going to hug. I every time okay, y'all follow Craig. When you see his Insta stories or in Instagrams, he's always in the most huggable clothing. It's like every time I see him, it's like you just need a hug. He's in these wonderful sweaters, these knitwear. That's like I just want to hug you. I mean, I realize he lives where it's cold, where he needs to wear those things, but it's like he has the best knitwear. Um, Linda, I am not short. I'm old and love cats. Brian, yes, we do not judge. Can't help it. That's part of gay gene, I think. Everybody judge. Everybody judge. Everybody judges everybody else. This is the way it is. This is YouTube. But I think that if you put on a front, people will find it out. Time will be your tell. I've watched people who have bag channels that I have said, I don't think they like bags. And I'll be talking to my friend, and they're like, "Well, what do you mean?" I'm like, um, they say they like bags, they have a bag channel, but they don't keep any of them, and they keep selling them. They buy them, they sell them, they get the next one. They used to love this bag. I was here when they bought it a year ago. Now they're selling it. Now they hate it. I don't think they like bags. I think they like the it thing, and they just buy the it thing. Um, Oh, if I leave, believe me, I will tell you first. Yes! Oh, don't do that, beautiful steps. Don't do that. No joke. No joke. Your daughter better have my phone number. That's all I'm saying. I've already everybody with significant others, they better have my number. If you have my cell phone number, you better have a friend that knows me. I'm in your contacts list. I agree, Jackie. Craig has amazing taste in clothes and bags, right? And he always looks so put together. Jackie, I thought it was because I'm knitwear? No! You have most amazing letters, and every time I see you, I just wanna hug you. Tried to adopt me and then, well, only his bags, and you'll never know, Linda. The they buy for content, sell because they can't afford yeah, I know that's what they're doing, but it took me a long time to figure that out because I thought they did love the bags when I first saw them, my naive self, and, I'm not naming names because that's mean, but I actually literally had and I had bought things from them. I I liked we talked. I Insta storied, I Insta talked, Instagram, direct messaged them, had cell phone numbers, address exchange. I mean, and then after a while, but it wasn't. very personal. And what I realized was even though I had this contact and this conversation going, and they didn't listen to me. Like when I said, I really can't afford this, and it's, oh, remember this bag I had and you really loved it? Do you want to buy it? I'm like, I really can't afford this right now. Or I'd say something like, hey, that Lake blue bag you have, can I buy? Oh no, I'm not selling it. I'm keeping it. And then 2 months later, they will sell it, and they didn't tell me because they didn't remember. They didn't have enough courtesy to remember the conversation that they talked to me, put enough care. I was just another subscriber to them, and that's when I realized that's all I would ever be. And then I realized, even though we had a friendship, I thought it was basically an act. And then I'm like, okay, so I backed off, said we're not friends, moved on, don't watch them, don't subscribe to them. There's only about 3 people I've ever really unsubscribed to. One channel I followed, I'd love to go to her home and see how many of the bags she shows or actually owns. It's in my phone. She would call you, "Thank you, beautiful steps, O'Brien Dish." It's been someone Jackie follows too. I bet it's someone Jackie follows too. But it might be, honestly. Brian, you can't drop T like that without naming a girl we can do. What did I miss, Brian? There questions if you buy bags for your business, YouTube can't you write that? Yeah, you can. If you itemize your expenses, actually everything you buy. Winnie does this. She told me to do this, but I says, Winnie, I can't do it. I can't. I don't have the I don't itemize my taxes anyway. For James and I, our standard deduction is enough, even with our expenses. So we've never itemized anything. But Winnie, because her husband does HVAC, I think they have business, so they do itemize. She does itemize everything for her channel. Um, Here's a question: if you buy bags, okay. Jackie, is this your longest live? Yes, it is, Alyssa. This is definitely my longest live. I prepped. I drank a lot of caffeine today. Brian, Craig, I can't, as I'm pretty sure I've seen her in the chat here before. Ha ha! That's awful. No, the tea, the drama. Boy D, yes, you can up to certain amount of expenses of your business. You can deduct up to a maximum. Yeah. Thanks. I was wondering about that. Steve. Oh, Brian, I think you gave me enough to know. And yes, I think you are correct. I think it is the same person. There's two. There's only 3 people I've ever unsubscribed to. Okay, you can just message me later. I can message you. I can message you. I think I know exactly who it is. Uh, um, I'm back, Saya. Man, Saya, I don't know when you left, but I showed all my bags. I have a bag problem, and I might be avoiding going to bed because I have Bag Mountain next to me. Yes, I'll message you, Jolie. I've already told a lot of people. I just don't want to publicly do this because it's not fair. I mean, they have channels. They could publicly say whatever they want to, but I don't want to be that person. Um, let's see. I'm missing something. Oh. Oh, yeah, I will send you photos of this bag. Um, that's not what I was doing. What was I doing? Oh. Oh. I need to stop looking at my phone. People have texted me, things have happened. I'm just going to ignore it. My dogs are sleeping. Well, okay, here's the thing about dogs. Everybody thinks cats are the ones that sleep. Dogs. Literally 20 hours a day. 20 hours a day. They don't sleep all day. They'll have like 4 hours of actual activity. Um, Saya, I know, Saya had to leave and come back to, yeah, I've been here. Um, we've been a lot. We've done talked a lot. Talked a lot. We only did do the white bookcases. We didn't do the wood bookcases over there. We still have next week we'll still have more. Um, so what keeps Stop. Um, yes. Brian, you text me and the answer is yes. Yes, it is. Um, Jackie, I sent you a text. Yes, yes, you're right. Brian, I knew. That's one of the three people. Um, we were being a bit catty. Yes, a little, just tiny bit, just a tiny bit. It's in the drama. It's well, we had the whole thing with we are talking about Vestiaire Collective with Super Deka backing up Lumi Mary from Lumi Level Up, and then Romina had her um video today, and it just kind of struck a chord of the YouTube people that are friends with each other and the ones that are frenemies. And the cliques that happen here, and the subculture, I would say, of our luxury community, or of the community. I don't really consider myself part of the luxury. I mean, I consider my things luxury, but I would never call myself a luxury community. I consider myself, just a YouTuber who's a bag enthusiast with a little bit of collector tendencies. Um, I do good on 2 hours of sleep a day. I can't believe you and my boss. My boss has insomnia in the worst way. I swear he functions on less than 4 hours a day. We had one of our main managers walk out on us last week, so I've been covering extra. Oh, that's the worst. That's the worst when you're having to SIO and you're having to do, because you're the manager. More responsibility means just more responsibility. When somebody else isn't working, you pick it up. Um, everyone is texting you. I know. I know it. We need a group text chat. It's okay to be catty, right? It's okay to be catty. I just don't want to publicly out people like that because they're not here. It's not fair. I mean, yes, they have their own YouTube, but I don't want to devolve YouTube into I don't like this person for this reason. I just unfollowed them because I don't really feel like they love bags. And once I figured that out, we stopped being friends because I love bags. Them they, whomever, whenever they sell their parts of their collections, gives me anxiety. That's too much of a relationship on my end. because because I have anxiety for them selling their stuff because I think their things are beautiful and I love them, and I remembered when they opened them and loved them and now they hate them. And it's like, no, 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 no. You rescued that bag. You love that bag. Why are you selling that bag? You don't like it. I don't think you like bags. And I have a hard time with that because I love bags a little too much, maybe. Um, remember what gets said in this chat, and text chat stays in the chat and text with Jackie. Sorry, that sucks. Oh, it sucks when you have a porker, especially if you have another manager walk out, because that's like an easy position to refill, and it's in a key position. Saya, just of afternoon sw- take a hit of afternoon swim before bed. It will help you relax and forget work. I have no idea what that means. I just live on Diet Coke. Not sponsored. Does Diet Coke sponsor anybody? Mm, um, athletes. Xanax. I take a Xanax. Man, Xanax. I had Xanax. It was Xanax. Yeah, when my father during his funeral in that time period, and I do not know how anybody in their right mind, any mind, can really function on like you can talk, you can with me though, I was out like a light and I couldn't remember what happened, but I do remember functioning and talking fine, going to sleep, and then the next day I'm like, what happened? Like it's like in a bubble. Like I couldn't remember. Like I only take that when I'm under a huge amount of anxiety, and luckily I have not had to since then. Bounce between all socials, talking with y'all on multiple platforms. I'm old. I'm getting confused. Oh, take Xanax in the afternoon swim. It's an LV perfume we love. Oh, afternoon swim? What does it smell like? It's a great name. That is a great name. Afternoon swim. I associate that with chlorine though. Sunshine, chlorine, sunscreen, and like tropical fruity drinks. Every even better, Saya. Fun fact, I have agoraphobia, so I have you are in the wrong field of business, sir. Saya, if you have agoraphobia and you work in the Mall of America, you are nothing but surrounded by humans. Birkin, girl, well, go buy 8 things like Pez. I can't. I can't. I can't. I mean, I cannot function on it. I cannot function on it. But then I have friends who can't take Benadryl. So I think it's just that one medication and I don't work. I mean, I can't. And there's people who can just eat it like candy and they're fine. They totally function. Life is great. I can't do it. It's the fear of spiders. Agoraphobia. Wait a minute. I thought that was arachnophobia. I thought agoraphobia was a fear of people. Maybe I'm wrong. That's arachnophobia. Hmm. Oh, is that the fear of spiders? No, no. Agoraphobia is dislike of people. It's literally not just a dislike. It's like ew, people. That meme. That's for people who are agoraphobic. They don't want to be with people, but yet he works in the Mall of America. Beautiful steps. Mm. Mine basically is a fear of leaving your home. Oh, leaving your house? I thought it was about people, right? Okay, so maybe I got that wrong, but oh my goodness, Saya, that's rough. I'm getting to where I barely leave my house, only if I have to. No options. Yeah. Wow, that's rough, Saya. Yes. But I have agoraphobia, says Linda S. Um, agoraphobia is afraid of getting out of the house, I think. Yeah. BD, it's rough. Yes, agora is fear of being big open spaces. Oh, agora is okay. Huh. I like big open. See, I have the opposite. See, I don't like. I'm not claustrophobic, but I don't like small closed spaces. When I grew up in Bangkok, I love skyscrapers. I love big busy cities. I thought it was awesome. Then we moved to Michigan, and then there was open space because we weren't in the big city. We weren't in a city of 16 million people. And then when I moved down to Texas, and it's only like a million people in San Antonio, I was like, and then I got used to this open skyline. Now when I go to cities like even Dallas or Houston where it's skyscrapers, I can't deal. I do not like it. I don't want to be there. We drove through Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia, 8 lanes of traffic. I'm like, I'm out. I don't want to do it. Um, why are there? Why do they all sound the same? You people, I'm normal. I try to avoid all human contact, no offense, at some present company, but I generally well, this is the guys, this is why we're all hanging out on a Friday night with each other. Because this is the safe space. I'm in my home, you're in your homes, we're all comfortable and we're all socially interacting. Nobody said we had to be socially in the same space physically. We are mentally in the same space. This is our safe space and this is where our hangout. This is social interaction. Um, Latin derivatives. That's beautiful steps. Very smart. Don't rub it in. Don't rub it in. Extreme or irrational fear of entering open or crowded spaces or leaving one owns home. Oh my gosh, frozen luxury. That's rough. If you have, I mean, I did your job make this because I feel like your job caused that. Spiders, people, you. Oh my goodness. Um, D&D is more fun in person. That is true, Lynn. I do agree with that. If you're doing, but okay. So when you're doing Dungeons and Dragons, you're immersed in this world. It is more fun because you're interacting with a group of people, you have to interact off body language. Um, but here we're just, there is stuff left to be desired that you can't do in real life. But look, there's 40 people of us hanging out in this room together. 40 people in one room together. It'd be very noisy. Um, might just leaving the house, so take many daily meds. Whoa, whoa, that's rough. That's rough. It's a process to get out of the house. I hear you. Starlight glares. Our safe space that can be seen from mil. Yeah, it's true. That's true. It's us and hundreds of our closest friends. Okay, I make a full video on this topic. Yes, the thought of a title "Our Lives," I people that hate our lives. It's funny. Oh my god. Now that I think of it, you were always on your phone. Yes, yes, Lynn, I'm always on my phone. I am. I am now, which is weird because James had to bring me kicking and screaming into the modern century. I was all for text phones. I wanted a push button phone. I did not want a data plan. I did not want a cell phone that had media. I didn't want a little computer in my hand. I thought it was so stupid. I'm like, I never was on YouTube. Never. I never did anything. What got me on Facebook was Farmville, and then finally I found YouTube because I was looking at, I was asking James a question. Well, just look it up on YouTube. Like, what do you mean look it up on YouTube? Everybody looks things up on YouTube. How to change your washer, dryer, whatever thing. You look it up on YouTube. If you want to learn how to clean your vintage Louis Vuitton, you look it up on YouTube. I'm like, oh, I did, and this is where I am now. Um, it should be our lives. Please do, Saya. I understand it. Yes, it does. Never doing, never going to let you live that down. No, no, you shouldn't. Saya for sign up for some lecture about what? Agora or safe space? Probably both. Um, I still it's a 20th century. Bring back the 80s. Only said if kids born in the 80s. So fun fact, guys. Lynn and I, Starlight, he and I are the same age. Um, God, yes, Starlight. The 80s were the best, and I miss them. Birkin Boy. I'm still waiting on the chip phone where you just insert chip into that brain so I can stop having carpal tunnel. We are living in a version of the movie WALL-E in some regards, I think. Was a very interesting video, and yes, please. Um, I was just looking here in Austin, they're doing part of the tollway they have done. They're putting in, what did they call that? Did you see that article from not Tesla, but the AI that they're doing on 30? Oh, okay. So they're doing smart, I don't know what it's really doing, remote sensing-ish type of deal where they're doing some stuff with the 130, which is interesting between the very busy parts. I can't remember what they called it. It's like smart sensing or something. Um, not looking forward to people hacking my brain. Y'all realized this yesterday. I'm old as y'all realize this yesterday. You are not old as hell. You're only a few years older than me, Birkin boy. A few years. That's it. I don't even think you're 10 years older than me. I think you're only like 5 years older than me. Goonies, best movie ever. You know how much anime and cat pictures I got stored. If they tried to plant a chip in my brain, the chip would jump out screaming, "Sai, oh my god!" That's one of my all-time faves. Um, The Goonies? Everybody loves The Goonies. Did I miss that? Did I miss something? Yeah, Goonies. Craig, I have The Goonies. You have a Goonies tattoo? Don't tell me you like Jacob and are 236 years old. I don't have any tats, but that sounds fabulous. I don't have any tattoos because I'm too indecisive. 80s promised the cyberpunk Blade Runner dystopia. Instead, I got James, did you hear that? Let me read you this. Lynn just wrote this. The 80s promised us a cyberpunk Blade Runner dystopian. Instead, we got TikTok, which I think might be the same if you think about it. I went, I went not that far off. It might be the same thing. I'm going to the 350. Do you know what that is in dog years? How many? So you're going to be. You're not there yet. You're only a couple years older than me. So we're in it together. I never gotten a tat because I can't commit to anything that I can't either. I can't. I mean, I change bag styles. I change jewelry styles. I don't even wear the same dang wedding ring. I change wedding rings. I change necklaces and earrings. It's like I don't like anything that long forever. Nothing other than James. And he says he didn't really want his name tattooed on me. I asked. It's like I was gonna do King and James, and I thought it was really funny because my last name's King and then his name's James. And he said that no. I'm like, okay, I still think it's funny if I did King James. um Never got a tat. Blade Runner, Blade Runner's Lynn's favorite movie. I have my full chest and upper arm done, and I'm like, whoa, that's a lot of commitment. Birkin, with that logic, I'd be 420 in dog years. I adore Blade Runner, one of my all-time faves. I like all of them. I actually like the director's cut. I have on the back of my head. Really? Smile. Seeing you in a live video, in your videos, I would never have thought you were fully tattooed. And Blood Rain is another first of the best movies ever. The sequel, another title. Blade Runner is a Goat canon. Conan the Barbarian 1982 is the second. I like Conan the Barbarian. I have 13 tattoos. Really, D? I have several tattoos, but then I don't see them daily. Beautiful steps. Saya, shut up. That's amazing. I sleep in the Blade Runners. I sleep to the Blade Runners. We are in the land of our people, apparently. Post if you post it in my Instagram. We are wearing some folks out though at our almost 4-hour live. We've dropped down a few folks. Conan the Barbarian is another fave. I like Conan. I like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I liked all his films. I watched them all. I'll say I watched the first few Expendables or whatever they're called, but the last one we didn't do that one or the latest Terminator. We didn't watch that one either. Um, if you live closer, we could plan a Blade Runner RPG. Okay, I don't know if I have the attention span for RPGs anymore. I barely have the attention span. Like the only game I play that's really long now, Lynn, is Twilight Imperium, and we haven't played that in 2 years. 2 years. No, did we? I think we were gonna take it with us, but we didn't. With Travis, my husband, has 12 tats, and he is always trying to get me to get one. Like, I can't commit that long. He said you did with me, and I said it's still up in the air. I haven't decided how I feel. It's hilarious. That's hilarious. The tattooing is such a commitment because what if they don't? Okay, drawing line drawings on a curved form that's breathing and living, my arm, my body, whatever. And what if they don't do perfect lines and I don't like the artwork and then I'm stuck with the artwork and I don't love it and I'm like my sister, my twin, she has tats she and I've seen what's happened over the years. You have to get them re-inked. I mean, they she's had babies, things happen to your body. I'm just like, I don't know. I just can't commit. I can't. I don't know. My favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger is Running Man. God, has it been that long? Yeah. I am ticklish to get a tattoo ticklish. Lynn, Lynn, sir, I don't see you getting a tattoo. You went through the military and didn't have a tattoo. You're not gonna get one now. Um, Bill says if we were in June, the sun already had risen because it's February. Still 3 hours till sunrise. Woohoo! You're so funny, Birkin boy. He is hilarious. Right. Well, I want to know what Travis's tattoos are now. Right? What if I get a hot guy tat? Julie, I know you have tats, right? Well, Jen's tattoos are like floral flowers like peonies. They're really beautiful. They're beautiful. They were beautiful when they were done, but you have to re-ink them. The black lines are okay, but the coloring, because of the coloring of the ink. And the thing is that my body is so weird. I've watched enough documentaries and TV things about tattooing that the ink in your layers of your skin is your body isn't trying to disperse that foreign substance in your body, and that's why it blows out. It's literally trying to remove the ink that you've put in there. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't know about this. Um, well, I've got to get my middle-aged sad self to bed. Give James and the dogs for me. Yes, I will. James is actually playing a Spider-Man game. He's just in solo mode. He doesn't want to talk to people. He's antisocial. He gets a lot of social time at the office. He's busy. He's doing conferences. He's constantly in meetings. He's talking all day long. So when he gets home, the last thing he wants to do is, for one, talk to me because we've talked all day, or talk to people gaming. He just zones out. Julie, I'm shocked. I thought you'd have some cool tats. Jackie, I want you to read what Craig wrote without laughing. Okay. Um, which one? The one about Travis? Okay, Travis, my husband, has 12 tats and he's always trying to get me to get one. I'm like, I can't commit that long. He said you did with me. I said, it's still up in the air. I haven't decided how I feel. Yep, that's what he said. It was hilarious. I thought it was funny. You've only been married for a decade. I think you know how you feel. Right. What if I get a hot guy tatted on me and as I age, he ages? I can't read it without laughing. If that was the one you wanted me to read. If I age, he ages. I can't. Oh, um, my old tattoo still looks almost new, and I've done it 25 years ago. It's awesome. You're lucky about getting hot. Yeah, I can't, Linda S. I can't read it straight. It's too funny. Jack, if I can check your Insta DM, if you can. Okay, let me go check. Let me go look. Um, almost 20 years. It gets harder every year. Um, so many messages. Okay, let's see. Oh. Oh, but that's clever. Saya sent me a photo of where his tattoo is. Um, that's clever. It's that looks really good. The line work looks really good. How long have you had those, Saya? Almost 20 years. My left foot says I'm tired. My right foot says I'm tired. Me too. This is too funny. Yes, I saw Saya's tats. We all hit. Wait a minute, 4 hours! Um, years now. Years, wow. You can show it? Okay, let me show it. Let me pull up the photo. So this is behind each ear. Do you see how cool, how pretty the F, how really that, sharp, if you see it's focusing. It's really clear. Really nice line work to do curls and calligraphy like that, and then to have it's really pretty. I really admire the art form. I just don't have the ability to pick. I can't commit. Um, I know it's really my friend. We've been friends since like 20 years, 25 years, a long time. He has deviant tattooed on the back of his neck. He now is a father of four with a 20-year-old, an 18-year-old. Um, I think how old are the kids? I think the youngest is I can't remember how young. 12 and 8? 12 and 8. Somewhere in there. Young kids. And I asked him, "How do you feel about your tattoos now?" Because he has carpe diem, he has a lot of these phrases on him. He's in the Navy. And he was like, "I really wish I didn't have any of them now." But I think that has more to do with the fact that he has kids. Um, and I need that tattooed on my forehead. Um, Line work is clean. Yeah, beautiful. Um, oh my god, you crack me up so much. Um, yep. Mm. The our dogs are snoring. When I say our dogs, I mean the pug. It's part of owning a pug. They snore. Um, snort, snore, bark, all the things. Okay, I want to, before I forget, so those who are late to the show, this is my purchase of the day. I have two things, but this is the one I can reach. Um, this is my Ralph Lauren. Strange though, I still don't understand why they have a locking um, key here for just the front pocket. I still can't believe I got this for $5. And it has all the right hallmarks. It's a really pretty bag. I didn't know it was this wide at the base. I love the grandma bag, guys. Like pleated. I don't know what else you would call this, but east-west pleated bag with top handles. I love this bag. Mhm. No, I'm actually on 5 days of 16 days in a row of work. See, here's the thing too. You're working in a mall, so mall time. You're working open, close, sometimes closing, sometimes opening, depending on which way things have to go, which means exhausted. That's what I hated about working in the mall was that I would tell people like I was working my day job and then worked my second job, and I would be out till midnight, and I'd have to clean. I had to get up and go to work by 6 a.m. It was not fun. Um, Jackie, that is the new best. Yes, that is this. I know. I got it for $10. I still don't understand. Um. Oh yeah, I'm dying, guys. I'm tired. I'm having fun, but I'm exhausted. Hey, Jen. Hey, nice for hanging out. Thanks for chatting with us. I also manage our other stores, warehouses, and websites. See, that's a lot. Um, Welcome to the chat. It is a safe space that can be viewed by anybody who watches YouTube, but it's still safe. Um, prime time, prime time to ask for a pay increase. That's hilarious. Aaron, hello, Aaron. Yeah. Well, I normally don't go live for this long. This is a shock. I showed everybody off the bags over here, and if you guys can talk amongst yourself, I'm gonna start putting bags back and talk to you while I do it, and I'll show you them as I put them away. Um, yeah, oh yeah, no one's beating Jacob. That man is a machine. Mm. So this is one of my bags from my Dempsey bags. Oh, where is this gonna go? Oh, what a mess. I can't even make sense of it. I think I'm just gonna have to move things to the side and then just deal with it tomorrow and reorganize everything. Um, this is the best place ever to be. Thank you, Bri. I love Yellowstone. Um, been watching. Oh, I haven't actually seen Yellowstone. I think we started watching the 18 something, but it was a little too sad. I never last this long in a Jacob's life. That's because you love me, Brian. Thank you. Amazing life. 15 years ago, I used to stay awake from Wednesday night till Monday morning just on energy drinks. Wow. I don't think I've ever done that. I do like Kevin Costner. Um, ring a bell. Jackie, do it tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's smart. I should do that too. 1893. Yes, the 1893 one. That was the one I was watching. That was really sad. Of course, I know history. I'm like, don't those people all die? They do. Um, one of the funniest things I've seen is a shirt where it has Oregon Trail on it and it says "Come on." It's like it's like no. No. I hate the Oregon Trail because in college that was one of our um I don't know, I had this professor in human geography and he just loved the Oregon Trail and he always wanted you to do a analytical analysis on the situation of the people on the Oregon Trail, how it is that they died of dysentery, how it is it that this why did the women survive more than the men? How did they deal with starvation in the native population? Blah blah blah, on and on and on. And then you had to do statistics, like literally statistics, because there's like numbers. How many men? How many kids? How many people live? We know how many started. We know how many ended. What happened to them? How would you do it differently? You know how depressing that is to sit there and talk about the Oregon Trail? No, you know. It does make me appreciate roads and gasoline and not having an ox cart, you know. Um, but at the same time, the pioneers, you know, they were traveling through hostile territory, and honestly, they just didn't know what they were. I mean, how would they know what they were doing? New country. Anyway, I'm happy Lynn's not here because he's a history buff. He would probably sit here and crucify me for saying anything negative about history. He went to college for history. And then what do you do when you have a history degree? You get out of college and you go to do computer science degree because that's what happens. All the bags. I do have favorites. This is one of my favorites. This is I like the shape of this one. I like the feel of this one. This one's lamb. I love this Bottega. My only Bottega. I'm not sure I'll ever get another one. They're just so pricey. But I mean, look at the detail on this bag. I don't even mind that the blackening of the leather up here from the oils in the hand. It doesn't bother me. I just think it's so pretty. I like woven leather. I think it's interesting. It takes more material, and I like the texture. I like textures. I'm still mad about this bag. They never disclosed that all this seaming, all this piping was coming off. Um, I'm gonna have to actually to repair this, I'm gonna have to buy some more stuff. This is more than just a simple edge coat. You have to get a burnishing tool to sand and smooth down the edges because this had water damage. And then you have to probably get the gluing between the layers is coming out, they're splitting. So what's keeping together is the stitching. And then I'm gonna have to use there's a product you put on here to give it a smooth edge after you do the burnishing tool, and then you have to do the edge coating. It's a lot. I don't have everything yet. I only have half of those things. Um, I think so. Yeah, I like it when it shows age too. I like age. I like age on bags because it shows that they were used. Uh, like, what did Jean or what did Jen say? What did I miss? What did I miss? I missed something. Do 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 do. Jackie, don't forget to put. Oh yes, stuffed animals. Yes, I have to move those out of the way, or Mickey will have no fluffing, no stuffing. My husband's first degree was basic math degree. After the military, he got a computer degree. Yeah, the bag is beautiful. Thank you. I love those bags. Yeah, I'm just tossing them behind me so tomorrow I can deal with it. Have you done a lot of bag repairs before? Um, I'm a new subscriber. So most of the repairs I do to my bags are simple repairs, simple cleaning, edge coating. They're my bags at this point, so I decide what I want to do with them. I'm not afraid to change things, but that bag is a really expensive bag. Like I didn't pay a lot of money for it, but the quality of that bag is really good. The leather is amazing. I don't want this downfall to be how I fix the edges, you know? So that one is a little bit more. So here's what it's supposed to look like. So this is my black version of that bag. So this is actually a better version, guys. This is a better version of that bag. This has rolled. This is a better bag. Period. This is a bad comparison. Let me put that bag back. That's not a fair comparison. That's wrong. That's not fair. So these bags are similar. They're designed by the same people, but this is instead of being a rolled edge with leather just wrapped around, this has you see how this is sandwiched together? This is how a lot of bags are. This is a different leather. That one was a lamb. This one is a buffalo. No, actually, what's that one also? Buffalo? I don't know. This is made differently. So this is stitched differently. So you have to is edge coated. Edge coating is like the newer, cheaper way to do things. It's better if you can find a bag. Hello, I miss her. If you can find a bag made like this with a rolled edge that has a leather over that sandwiched, this is better. Always better. She didn't go anywhere, Craig. She's right here. If you miss her, she can come home. There is no buyer's remorse or trader's remorse in this community of friendship. I told this to who else did I tell this to? Another friend of mine says, "Look, if you ever trade a bag with me and you want it back, just let me know. I'll trade you back another bag. It's fine." Um, Sometimes you love her much more than I do. You love her, we both love her. Think you'll make a full video about that. Wait. Rosanna, I was watching your recent video on Coach, and I know you mentioned you got rid of all your Coach. Why? Oh, Saya, you got rid of all your Coach? Craig, I went to ride a roller coaster with the Coach manager today and saw the all black Rogue. Oh, I have an all black Rogue. Um, is it all black? Yeah. Oh, it's not. It has contrast stitching. It's almost all black. It without the contrast stitching, it would be all black. Because black handles, black hardware, but it has that contrast stitching. It's almost all black, guys. Mm. No, it's yours. Well, you miss it when you show it. I never used it. Well, that's why you can admire it this way. Your birthday present had that caveat, if you get tired of it, it comes back. Yes, I actually haven't showed that one yet, Dee Dee. You missed the first part of this live, this 4-hour live. Like the first hour, maybe after the first half hour, there's like an hour of me just pulling bags out to show them. And not this Monday, but the following Friday, I'll show what's in that shelf. Because we're trying to do, or else I'll never show all of my bags. Oh, no, don't worry about it. You're on the replay crew. That's cool. Your bag, Chris. I believe he is talking about the black, all black inside. Yes, the black. I know the blackout. I forgot that they did that until I showed mine and realized it's not really all black. Yes, I gave away all my Coach Rexy Rogues. Well, everything? What did you keep then? Oh, I feel pain. I have a love-hate relationship with Coach. I really do, but that I feel the pain from that. My brown face. This is my Willis. My Ferragamo. Actually, that Ferragamo is almost a little too short. With a sweater on, I can't wear it comfortably. It has to be with a t-shirt. Say, I can't believe you got rid of the Boro. So that's the most fabulous bag Coach ever made. I still have a very large. You do? I want to know what's in your collection, sir. Um, I'm new to you. I need to go catch up on your videos. This one's really cool. This has really come out really well. This is um a rescue mission. So you can see how it has some wear. Now this one I'm gonna try. So I've been looking up how to dye leather. Like I want to put dye on here, but to dye this properly, you have to open up the pores, dye it, and then seal it. And the sealant is a plastic coating. So it's a wrestling, and wrestling is just a plastic coating. So I'm not sure I want to. I think I might just leave them the way they are. Hmm. Hmm. Saya, video, put them in a video to-do list. Like Saya has time. I'm just hoping, Saya, you can do lives. Um, the straps are the coolest part of that bag. I agree. It's the whole reason I picked out that bag. When I saw these straps, it reminded me of the Bottega so much because a lot of the Bottega bags have the strap, but this is a Ralph Lauren and it's braided so pretty. Now I've watched how these are done. These are not they use a lot of this braiding in Western wear, and this actually takes a lot of leather and some skill to do. It's very cool to see this, and to have them be so long, it's a beautiful detail, which I wish they would bring back. Let's be honest. Um, this is a beautiful detail, suede, two types of leather, braiding. And there's really no branding on the exterior of this. You would not know this is a Ralph Lauren bag unless you just knew it was a Ralph Lauren bag. You know? I need to put this to the side. Oh, well, I might get this done on Monday at this rate. Like, I don't wanna put this away. I don't it's not the putting away part, it's the sorting and making sense of it part. If I just throw everything back into a cubby hole again, I'll never find things. I'm there with you, Saya. Must keep some things just for oh, yeah, totally. I have about 45 Henry Bendels, 3 Chanel, double flaps Birkin, Hume, McQueen, just, I just don't share it all. Okay, I share it all, but I think that's awesome. You don't have to share it all. Um, I think that's awesome. I mean, I didn't share most of every I mean, honestly, I started YouTube for several reasons, but the major one was I hid my bag collection. I literally hid my bag collection. My family did not know. They only saw me with one bag at a time, and I kinda made sure to make sure I carried that same bag with them. They would see different bags, but they didn't know how many bags I had. Not yeah, no, I keep nothing to myself. She's just a sharer. Yeah. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I someone said to me, said, "You must have something you feel like you need to say, or you wouldn't be doing this." It says, "I guess so." Um, most of my life, my twin sister was the talker. Shocking. I was the quiet one. Shocking. Um, and I think just one day I woke up and says, "I'm not gonna keep this a secret. I love these things. I'm gonna talk about these things." And that's how her was, "You know so much." Well, I'm 20. I've been doing this for, I'm 44, and I've collected and bought my very first, um, for myself designer bag when I was 13 or 14 years old. I can't remember the exact year. I think it was 1993. It could have been 1994. I think it might have been 1994. Um, and, because in Asia, designer handbags were normal. I lived in Bangkok. It was normal where we were living. My, stepfather was a diplomat. We were running in those circles. That's what people carried. Everybody had a Louis. Actually, surprisingly, one of the big things people were wearing at the time, at least in our age group, was Guy Laroche. I mean, because he had Dakar Noir was the big perfume at the time. This is in the 80s. So was his designs, Hugo Boss, Armani, European things, and Bally bags. It wasn't really Louis Vuitton. I mean, it was one of those. The style was a little different then, but I liked you know, I didn't. I liked Celine. I bought a Celine bag in '94. You know, my mother liked Celine. My very first ever designer handbag gifted to me was from my mother. She gave us her Gucci. So we had a couple Guccis. My sister had a Gucci. I had a Gucci. My first designer bag I ever purchased myself with money from Christmas was a Celine. The first time I ever bought a Louis Vuitton from the boutique was when I was 23, 23, 24, and I bought it as a gift. And oh yeah, it is, but not in America. Beautiful Steps, not in America. It's like who? Louis has always been huge in Hawaii. He is huge in Asia, totally huge. Um, I'm glad you um I'm glad you did, Jackie. I am the only one in my family and friends that care about handbags. It's nice to yeah, and nobody else cares about handbags either, with me. Um, oh my god, Dakar Noir. Yeah, I know, right? Um Yeah, Gala Roach was, and the other one, it's so funny because I pronounce it weird because I learned it in Thailand. Like James always makes fun of me because we always call it Adidas, and he says, "You mean Adidas?" I'm like Adidas, and it's like other words like Mitsubishi. Here it's Mitsubishi, but over in Thailand it's Mitsubishi, and then like Isuzu, and here it's Isuzu. It's funny. There's just, like, certain words that, I learned in Thai that I was still saying them the same way that we say them in Thailand in America. It was like, "What are you talking about? What are you talking about?" So one of those, was, um, Guy Laroche was with Guy Laroche, right? So and then, Yves Saint Laurent, and, just how they would say it was different, and I'm like, "Who?" And now if you say Yves Saint Laurent, people are like, "Who are you talking about? YSL?" It's like, "Oh, Laurent." It's like, I don't know, however you wanna say it, that brand. But they have different brands that they care about in Europe and in Asia, and when you go to Europe, it's funny because my mother was like when mom came here, I'm like, "Mom, you should get some Michael Kors bags. They're really big right now, blah, blah, blah." Mom's like, "Nobody carries Michael Kors." I'm like, "Fine." The next year, I don't remember which year this was. Next year she comes over, she goes, "Oh, I want a Michael Kors bag." Like, "Mom, you last year you didn't want Michael Kors." She goes, "Yeah, well, this year everybody's carrying Michael Kors." And right now the big thing in Thailand is Celine, 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 Celine. Hermès, of course, is always the standby, but Celine, more than Chanel, is Celine because Celine has a Thai ambassador. One of their ambassadors for their brand is Thai, so it's become like the big hit and, like, forever, Celine was, like, the snooze fest, your mom's bounce bag, nobody wanted to carry it, not fashionable, you know? And you know what the other brand nobody ever talks about is Moina? Um, and so you're actually announcing Adidas, right? Adidas. That's how we said it. That's how I always said it. That's how we always learned it. And then we come here and it's like, "Adidas? What's Adidas?" Um Kiki, yeah, the Kiki. Well, it's the same thing with, Thai everybody orders chai tea, you're just ordering tea. It's like Key Clay's Kiki. Celine is highly underrated. I adore Celine. I love Celine. I've always loved Celine, but we bought Celine before Celine was purchased by LVMH, and, now, of course, they're part of the family, but so is Moina, but nobody talks about Moina bags, and they're pretty dang cool bags, like, you know, again, I've never seen them, I've only seen videos and other YouTubers talk about them, but when you look at the LVMH, Moina Hennessy Group or whatever, when you look under the umbrella. Sometimes I do go into those little deep dives, and sometimes it's depressing to learn how many luxury brands are just conglomerates. Luxury beauty is the same way, um, but it's just like or if you learn who owns washing machines or like Maytag, Whirlpool, GE, they're kind of like all the same builders, just different branding. There really is no difference between it's just brand image. Sometimes it's not cool to know people who know stuff. Like, sometimes I was talking to somebody who's talking about, repairs, and I said, "Well, which, Frigidaire, GE, I mean, I'm looking for new appliances, what do you recommend?" And he gave me the skinny and the dirt and the tea. I'm like, "Dang." I'm like, "Okay, middle of the road, gonna last 5 years, got it." Um, my course made a camo collection about 9 years ago, and I couldn't tell me anything. I thought it was everything. The current camo bag they have right now, I think, is everything. I've never been able to get into Michael Kors. I love Celine, but I don't have one bag made under oh, his creative director position. Really? So you didn't get the boogie bag, huh? I had the boogie bag. Um, it was a nice bag. I don't know, I like Michael Kors, but again, when you think of a designer, I think of, an identity that goes with that product, right? Like that brand. So when you think of Michael Kors, what do you think of? Unfortunately, I think of the Michael Kors Jet Set, tote, which is everywhere, and it's not really a I wouldn't I mean, it's not a cheap bag, but it's so at the same time not a luxury item to me. To me, it's kind of one of those you've seen it so much that you're sick of seeing it. That's how I feel about the Jet Set brand of Michael Kors, and that's what I think of when I think of Michael Kors. And, like, when I think of Kate Spade, I think of the era of the polka dots because she had that era of the polka dots. It's like I can't stop seeing the polka dots. But I can't think of a style or a bag or a silhouette that means Michael Kors. I can't think of a silhouette that means Kate Spade other than novelty, fun, whimsy, kind of like with Betsey Johnson. I think of a look, at least with Betsey Johnson, I have a look to go with it that I kind of know that's a Betsey Johnson bag. Or I can kind of look at like I know at least with LV, there's the Alma, the Speedy. You have those iconic shapes that you know go with that brand, or a bag that goes, or the Kelly goes with the Hermes. But you can't say that for Michael Kors as a designer. I don't think of Michael Kors the designer and see a bag. I see a logo. That's not the same thing, you know. Um, new intro made. Been working on it while listening. Hey, cool. I remember while the Jet Set tote first came out. I know, I have the Jet Set tote. I'm sitting here as, a person who owns part of that branding because I love the color. I got it for the color, but what I'm saying is, like, I shouldn't think of a logo pattern as what I identify Michael Kors with. I would like to identify Michael Kors with is a silhouette or a style of bag that is Michael Kors, that identifies Michael Kors. I don't have that. I have initials. You know, even though LV has the monogram, I still think of the Speedy and the Alma. They don't necessarily have to have the monogram. It could just be the Speedy or an Alma. You know, that shape means Louis Vuitton to me. Like the Birkin shape and the Kelly shape, those mean Hermes. I don't have to know um I don't have to see the brand to know the bag. I know that bag. Um I have a couple pieces of his ready to wear, but I discovered he uses a lot of synthetic fibers. Ooh, that's not good. Um, good like polyester. Dee says I have a little Jet Set tote down here, and here it's Coach Dooney, Michael Kors. Yeah, that right here too is Coach Dooney, Michael Kors, LV, totally. Um, but what I'm saying is, like, when I think of seeing Michael Kors or even Kate Spade, there isn't a silhouette or design or a feature. At least with Kate Spade, again, I see the spade symbol because of her name, which at least is something better than just initials. Um, because with Michael Kors, I just see initials. It's like I don't like the I know this is a controversial subject. I don't like the Fendi Zucca print. I never have. I've never liked it. I try to like it. I want to love it because people love that print. I hate that print. I think that print is I thought it was boring when it first came out. Well, I wasn't, when I was first aware of it, and I still think it's boring. You know, I don't love it. Um, there's people who love it. I don't love it. Um, at least with Fendi, I kind of think of the baguette. It's not just the Zuka print. Um, he does seem to be to do a lot now, especially his downline. Oh, copies everyone. Yeah. Um, yeah, low quality for the price. Reasons why I don't have much. Yeah. Um, the Midwest loves some Michael Kors. I'm not here in Texas. They love Michael Kors. I'm not. They love Michael Kors. They like Kate Spade. We have LV all over the place. Um, we like a logo. We don't shy away from a logo or a big bag or a tote. They're out here. But I'm just saying that I like to be able to think of a brand and think of an identity that is more than just initials. Mm. Carl made the fin. I know he did. I know he did. He did it like on the back of a napkin. And I like Carl, but I don't like that print. Um, I'm not drowning. I'm not drowning in K. I just don't think the pieces reflect quality. Oh, I don't think they reflect the quality either. Um, and the thing is, like the Aster bag I have, I think that's a great bag. Totally different animal from the other. I have what, 3 Michael Kors bags? I have the where did I put these? And this is why I can never find anything, because I do this all the time. I pull things out. This is a little bit more current. This is like a Saffiano. It's not really a Saffiano, it's a smooth leather, but it's very structured. I like the shape of this bag. Um, so this is a Michael Kors bag. I like it. It's around the $300 bag. Um, this is a current style bag, pebbled leather. They still make it. It's the Sienna. Um, or Sirena. This is current Michael Kors leather, pebbled leather, very nice, very lightweight, nothing too crazy, nothing too extreme. This is from like the 90s. This is amazing. The leather on this bag is not even the same cow. I mean, those other two are bags, but this one, This one. This one is this is the original from the 90s Aster bag. This is amazing. They re-released this. Not as cool as this. So when I could find this on the pre-love market, I snapped it up. Yes, it's has age. Yes, it has issues, but the material, this is what Michael Kors built his company on. This is what we loved him. And then slowly but surely, we end up with this. And this is still a $300 bag. This is today a $300 bag. You know, this is today the new version is a $500 bag. But, you know, I would rather have this for 50 bucks all day long. All day long. And that's probably a lot of it. I'm a logo ho. I like the rainbow crayon Zuka print. That was a pretty one. Better than the brown. Um, it comes the logo is LV mono and not using that every day. Took me several years to find MK I like. My bag is cute and inexpensive, and the 3 I had, I sold. Really? I have that one in clear. Which one do you have in clear? Luxury? See, I like those bags better if the giant M. Oh, yeah, yeah, it's the branding. But I'm talking about, like, the material. Like, how the quality of this bag is superior, and this bag is from the 90s. Like, this has lived a life. This has been a minute. I don't think those other bags are gonna live 30 years. I don't think they're gonna look great in 30 years. I don't think they're gonna maybe the Sienna, because that's a pebbled soft leather, but that other structured leather, nuh-uh. I don't see that lasting 10 years. If you go to Liverpool, you'll see MK every corner. Here it's more like Paris, lots of LV, Chanel, Dior, YSL. Oh, and my vintage Coach that everyone looks looks to see what you're wearing. That's so funny. The blue one. Oh, you have that one? So this one. This is a beautiful bag. I think I have the tags in here actually. Yeah, right here. So this one is called the Whitney, and it's called teal and charcoal satchel leather, 378 brand new when this was purchased. Whenever, depending, you know. So I like this bag, but I don't think this leather is nearly as good. I can feel it when you touch it. Um, Made it clear PVC. They did? Wow. Yeah, so this is the one I have. And I liked it because the shape. I liked the trapezoidal shape. I would probably have a Celine, the Celine tote that looks like this, but man, they're expensive. But I'm happy with this one. The only thing that would make this better is if this top handle was a rounded. I prefer a rounded, rolled handle any day of the week. So this one I think will age pretty well. I think the problem this is going to have is the color is going to fade in the corners. But hopefully this will relax more as it ages. But that one's only 2 years old. This one's only a couple years old. Um, but the one that I think is the best, and the one I think what people loved Michael Kors for is this quality of bag. So when they re-released it, I haven't touched the brand new one, but I wanted to get the Aster bag, but so I got this one, and I think this is still a fantastic bag, and I like the fact that rivet turnstile again. um, my initials is MK, so I feel like I'm wearing bags personalized just for me. That's awesome, Monica. Dee Dee Bean feels that way whenever she wears Junie and Burke. I like the shape, not the design. Looks cheap. Yeah, that's part of the problem is this top stitching, which is just a zigzag, is cheap. It is cheap. It's just a design feature that any sewing machine can do is a zigzag stitch. And I think that if this had done a stitching where they didn't do a top stitch like this and made it streamlined, I think it would look so much better. But again, this was a trade. I was happy for the trade. I was happy with the bag. But when I'm looking at the the devil is in the details, guys. It has a great edge because it's rolled, not painted. Actually, I'm wrong. That is painted, is rubbery. I hate this new way they're painting these. Is they're so thick. So instead of thinning out the layers of the leather, they're just leaving them in there, and then they're just slapping on an edge coat that's more like a rubber coat. The edge coats will fail before the leather does. Oh, I should show you this. So this is the bag that started all the bags. So all my Ralph Lauren bags. This is the one I bought in I bought this bag in Florida. I loved it so much. I couldn't stop looking for more bags. This is the one. This is the one that did it. So for anyone who likes Hermes but doesn't want to part with your hard-earned funds, look at the vintage Hermes Kelly in clear polyurethane. You can get one for around $300 or $400. They made a clear Kelly in polyurethane. See, I would just think that no, oh, that's weird. So this is the one I bought. This one, if I remember, I didn't keep the tag, but I was able to get this one for around $30 when I was in Florida. And after I bought this one, I couldn't stop looking at them. I kept looking for more and more and more and more and more. And now I have a whole. Uh, I abandoned Coach for Ralph Lauren. That's all there is to it. Um, I'm just giving a lot. Oh, skiving is a lost art. Yeah. I don't think it's a lost art. I think it's too expensive. I think it's cheaper to throw a bit of plastic. People don't keep things for a long time anymore. Everybody wants heirloom quality, but no one actually keeps the heirlooms. They trade them out pretty quick, so it doesn't matter if it lasts long. It doesn't matter if it stands up for 10 and 20 years. People don't keep them. It's like furniture. And for the record, we ran out of bags in Florida, Jackie. Oh yeah. Okay, so I went to two clothes mentors. One of the clothes mentors recently just closed, and it was devastating. My friend was devastated. So there's only one clothes mentor now that we went to that's left. But I went there in Florida, and I went to the mentor, and I'm like, $27? What? I was like, oh, of course, thank you. Yeah, I was like, I have close mentors here. They don't have those prices. I think the people in Florida just have A lot of the bags I buy off eBay come out of Florida. You know, we all joke that Florida's God's waiting room, but apparently all the things have gone to Florida and people are selling them. That's all there is. It was a VIP gift, I believe, for a show in oh, really? You have clients at a fashion show don't like the Birkin nor the Kelly would get a garden. I like the garden party. I do. But it's a tote. It's an open tote. Now, what's not to like? Beautiful Steps. You can find those fairly inexpensive on the pre-love market. Yes, I keep looking. One day I'll come across one I can afford. I think Florida have the largest resale of lost luggage. Oh, that's interesting. Skiving is the thinning of the leather so that edges aren't so thick it makes them smooth. Yeah, you skive the edges and then you do that to the wrap and then you stitch like this one. You thin out the leather and then you put together and then you thin out the piece that's also the edge and then you wrap it and then you sew like 4 layers of leather together. Actually probably more than that. 1, 2, there's hardly a bottom, a middle, and 6, 7, 8, probably 8 layers of leather. The machines make a difference too. Mule steps you can Yep, thinning the leather to make it yes, it shouldn't be thick leather. Um, and they glue the pieces. It's fun. I like watching leather repairs. I don't try to get too far into it because I know I'll go down the dang rabbit hole of no and to really do it correctly, I really would need not just my desk here. I would need to actually have um a studio like in that outbuilding. You have to do is tell me what garden party you're wanting to know and you send. See, I know you would. It doesn't matter because I've looked enough at the garden party to know they're still $2,000, even on sale, even used. I would be happy. Um, I would like a leather one. Where did I put? Oh, where did that go? Is it when I lose? Oh, there it is. Yeah, when I lose things, I found. I found it. I found it. Um, I found the thing. I'm making a big mess. Man, I'm gonna spend all tomorrow cleaning. Well, at least it's a fun day to spend a Saturday for me. We're going to a movie. We're gonna go see Black Widow? James?
Mhm.
Is it Black Widow?
What?
The movie?
What about it?
Is it Black Widow?
No.
Or is
Madam
it
Web.
Madam Web? Madam Web. We're seeing Madam Web. It's apparently a lady spider lady. Um, I love Beddoes Leatherworks. I love him. I love watching him. He's so much fun. Um, I did send him a bag. It's still at his workshop. It's been there for 2 years. We may never get that fixed. It was supposed to be an easy fix, but he was texting me back on the wrong number, and I kept responding on his channel, and then the whole Hermes bag went up, and then oh my gosh, the internet blew up, and they hated that video apparently because they're like, how could you have ruined that brand new or that, you know, bag? And then they said, oh no, that wasn't a real Hermes. Oh my god, it's like okay, just um, chill, chill, people. Somebody spent 7 grand to repair that bag. Just let them have it. It's their bag. If they want to spend 7 grand to fix it, they can. And Beto says all the time, most people spend that much money. It's not that they can't just go buy a new bag, but a lot of the times that bag was bought by their spouse or it was the last bag they had. Um, oh, he can't. He has headphones on. Linda says hi.
Hmm.
Well, Linda says hi.
Hey.
What game are you playing now? Are you still playing? You're still playing Spider-Man. Um, so, um, nope, I can't find them all day for. You can find a garden party in leather for under 1,000. Well, find. Okay, don't. If you ever see a really cool one in blue, okay, don't. Not today, devil. Not today. Nope. 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 Not doing it. We're staying in my lane. My lane is $10 bags from eBay, guys. We are not going there. Not going there. Not going there. How do you ruin a destroyed bag? He did an amazing. Oh, I thought he did an amazing job. I think he did an amazing job, D, on that bag. But there's a lot of people say, there's a lot of people in general that say if you ruin the original integrity of the bag design, blah blah blah, you have destroyed the value of that bag. And that's true in the resale market. That if you touched up, done stitching, done any type of repair work that wasn't done by the company, you've now ruin the value of that bag. Well, that's only if you're like an archivist. If I'm a person using a damn bag, I can use the bag how I want to. And I don't care if there's a missing stitch or a correction to it, or it is just a bag. It's a bag. You know, it is not the crown jewels. And you know what? The crown jewels, do you know how many things they repurposed to other things? Those crown jewels aren't sacred. They took this and borrowed from that to make this all the time. You know? And people are like, oh no, you can't change the way that is. Like, I guess I can. It's like, look, you customized it to your liking and your preference. It's your bag. It's your bag. They designed it. There's 1,000 Birkins. If you want your Birkin to have a customized bow on it, put the damn bow on it. It's just, I get so cranky at people. Um, this is not like sacred art. This is a bag. It is a bag meant to hold other things. It is to hold things. You know? Anyway, I get a little cranky and a little bit possessive. If people want to do things to their things, let them do them. People get very upset. I love shearling bags. Oh, you do? Um, saw the shearling Suka peekaboo today. I don't think I saw that one. Um, turn the blinker on because she's switching lanes. No, not switching the damn lanes. We're staying with the $10 Ralph Lauren's. I'm happy. We're staying with the $10 Ralph Lauren. Ralph Lauren, I feel, is underrated. I don't understand this brand. I can go places and get it for $20, and then the same place I'll get the same bag will be $300, like literally the same bag. Um, People just value things differently, and so I think some people look at Ralph Lauren and they're like, "No, I don't want that bag." It's like, is it because he's been around forever that you've known him like your whole life that you're like, "Oh, I don't want this bag"? I don't get it. She's texting me 2 minutes after this live as, that's true. I am texting you. Do not show me any dang garden parties. Just because I love them. They're just totes. They're just totes. I've looked at enough of those totes. Um, I like shearling bags too. I just live in a place where they really make no sense to have. Let me tell you what I don't get. Why do people buy bags then not use them because they're scared to ruin them? Like, it's a damn bag. Use it. I have been there. I am guilty of not using the damn bag because I can't afford the bag to begin with. So I can't afford to, I don't want to ruin it because I can't replace it. I can't afford to replace it. That bag and I shouldn't have been friends. Honestly, if it's way beyond my means to purchase and to repair, then I really don't need to own that bag. If I can't replace it because I ruin it, I really don't need that bag. Those are all prescriptions, by the way. Modern Living, by Medicine. It's the only reason I'm alive. I am. I think I've gotten rid of all the bags that I was too precious to use. The ones that were several $1,000s because I really couldn't afford them. And even though I paid cash for them, like I had the money, I bought them, I couldn't buy them again. Right. So I've gotten rid of all those. And I only have bags I can afford and I can afford to use. And that's also why I like used bags because I like that they've been used. I'm not the first person to take out the Cadillac and ding the door. It's been dinged. It's my Cadillac, you know? And I prefer, this is, I have one beat up car, guys. You know, I'm on my third engine. It is my third the paint's coming off. Trim is off. There's no antenna. It looks a little ghetto. Some of the emblems are off. It's my father would be embarrassed to see me with this car. Well, not to see me, to be seen with me. He was very vain about his cars. So he would never, ever, ever be seen with me with this car. He'd probably offer to have me redo the paint job. He'd probably pay for the paint job. He would be so embarrassed to be seen with this car with me. For me, it's like, oh God, I don't have to worry about the I don't care if somebody dings it. I don't care about the dang paint job. It doesn't have a wrap on it. I'm fine. It's good. Someone somewhere is gonna ding my dang door because have you seen the parking lots at the grocery store? There's just no way that car is gonna survive. If it gets you from A to B, it's fine. I agree. I was like, what? I am, yeah, I'm really thinking about this. I think I'm at the point where I actually have all the bags I will actually use. Now, I admit the collector tendency in me, there are a few bags I own that I bought knowing I would never use them. Not because I'm afraid to use them. I bought them as a collecting issue. They are in a color family. They're in a story. I had to have them because they belonged in this family. Um, my husband's staring at me. He's like, I don't think he approves of this collector tendency. And my dogs are having funny uh doggy dreams over there. DM's like, "What? I'm playing around 110 to fill my." Oh my goodness, Frozen Luxury. 100 and fill the tank? How many gallons does your tank hold? Um, you definitely have a large tank because well, I don't know about gas where y'all are at, but down here in Texas, we're under $3. But down here in Texas, where the refineries are located, we're often lower than everybody else in the country. Um, Michi Sai, I hate premium. Oh, premium. Ugh. Yeah. Say goodbye to them, Jackie. Those bags only weigh you down. Well, they're part of my collection. At some point, I might get rid of the whole collection and instead of and there's only a few. They're the Coach ones. Some of them are like the aqua pewter and the faded blue. Like I love the Sammy and I love the day tote, but then I had to get the Bandit crossbody, which I probably won't use, because it's just a little too small. But things change. My likes and tastes change. I go from large bags to small bags, um, all the time. I have a H2. H2. Is that the Hummer 2? Saya, why do you have that car? Didn't they discontinue that car? That thing's like a tank. Yours is like 120, 140. Ugh, ouch. Has 11 miles to the gallon. Yeah, yeah. The H2. I remember when the original Hummer, they were huge down here. Because it's small. It is. It's cool. It's a tank. It's a dang tank. I couldn't get into that car to save my life. Like literally, I could not step into that. I would not be able to climb up into that car. You know. Um, I always liked the Toyota FJ Cruiser. I always thought that was a Lego. I always call it the Lego car. It just looked like a Lego car to me. But no, the H2. I mean, it's a safe dang car. It's built like a tank. It's based on the width of the road. He has because he's bad as no Hummer is. Wait, the Hummer is an EV? What? I drive an F. I love Steph. I love the FJ Cruiser. I do, especially in that really pretty, bright blue they did it in. Oh my god, I love that. But I can't get. I physically could not step up into that car. I have hip and back and joint issues. That's a long story. I'm only alive because of modern medicine, people. So it's I had to pick a car I could actually sit and climb into. Like, if it's too low, I can't get out of it. If it's too tall, I can't get in it. There was a time I could only get into the back seat. I couldn't get in the front seat. I couldn't sit in a bucket. I had to sit on a bench. I mean, all the things. All the things. Had all the things. And I love Toyota. I just hate my dealership, and you have to take Toyotas to dealerships to fix them. That car is too big for me. I take my Ford Fiesta. You have a Ford Fiesta? Oh my gosh, that thing's so cute. I had a I had a hmm, I had a smart car. Y'all know I got in an accident in that smart car, which is why we don't have a smart car anymore. But I drove big trucks, little trucks. This is truck country. Um, but I don't like I really like my minivan. I hated the fact that I became a minivan owner because I didn't wanna be a minivan owner. I don't have kids. There's no soccer mom over here, but I have fur babies. And a 110-pound Great Dane, he, um, he definitely needed space. And even though we had the Ford Expedition, it didn't fit him because he wouldn't sit on the floor. He had to sit on the seat, and then his head hit the top of the vehicle. He was a panting wreck. He and even though the back seats laid down, he didn't have a back there. He didn't. He was too. Not, he was too tall. He was too uncomfortable. So when we got the van, we put all the seats down on the floor, so it's a clear back like a cargo van, right? And we put his dog bed back there, and he is happy. Well, as happy as a Great Dane can be in a car, which is as good as we're gonna get. Um, since they stopped selling it in the US, the resale value skyrocketed. Oh, the FJ oh, really? They stopped selling it here? I didn't know that. My cousin had one. I'm so over the new car. It has a damn squeak I can't find, and every time I take it to this for service, it stops. I'm like, maybe it's a squeak that only happens at a certain mileage. That does happen. Like, maybe you have to see if you're going 50, does it happen when you're going 50? You know? Um, my mom is the same way with cars. She needs to be able to pop into them comfortably. Yeah, right? The CEO of the company I work for was a multimillionaire. He drove a beat up old wrecked Chevy truck. He had no need to impress anyone. Yeah, most people who are millionaires don't. They don't feel the need to impress their most people. I don't know. I was watching a car crash test between like all these cars, and in my opinion, get the safest one that fits you the most comfortable, and who cares about the brand, because they seem to all crumple on impact based on what I was looking at. We want the one that crumples the best to save my life. That's where I'm going. I don't even care that the only way I can get to a new interior door handle is to buy a new interior door panel. That's so ridiculous. Or maybe you your car is oh, that's funny. Well, it's like I had James today. I had some issues at work, and I was trying to do a delivery. It was a huge delivery, and I had to find some imagery that he knew where it was. So I was like, James, where's this imagery? It took like forever to download. So I downloaded it, and then I was trying, okay, is the naming convention right? Do I have everything right? Because yeah, I know once they look at the data, they're like, "Oh, can you change this? Can you separate that? Can you fix this?" Because it's for a client, you know? And I'm like, "Mhm, this is what's gonna happen." And everything was going wrong. Like, this happens all the time, like, "This is going wrong." James comes over, says, "Oh, it's right there. Oh, it's working. Mhm. I just needed you to stand next to me apparently." And then it worked just fine because you were standing there. I don't drive my car to impress anyone. I like to be pampered. Surprise, surprise. Oh, yeah, not surprise. No, 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 no. No. Well, it's the amenities, and this is what I don't understand. If y'all have ever ridden in a Renault, which is a French brand car, or it's just Citroën, they have the most awesome cars. They're not imported into America. Something about EPA, I don't know, emissions, I don't know. I just tell you, they have some great interiors. Alfa Romeo, great interiors, great cars, Italian cars. Um, Love them. I like a lot of the European cars. Fuel steps, you may be right. It's happened to the last 2 cars I bought. Yep, they're like, "Oh, no, you have a mechanic. I swear no." Not going to. Yeah, as long as you're comfortable, as long as you like the interior and all the things. The car I really, really, really wanted to own and we almost purchased, but common sense prevailed was a Toyota Avalon. I don't even know if they make the Avalon anymore. This is a car. It's a sedan, a full-size sedan. It had the most beautiful interior, burled wood, gorgeous cup holders, really comfortable. It is like the great old person car. Like, the ones your grandparents had, big doors, big car, fits 10 dead bodies in the back trunk, um, it's a big car, but, we didn't buy it. I think we ended up with a Ford Fusion hybrid, it made more sense. I think the no, or did we get we've had a lot of cars. We've killed a lot of cars. Mileage, guys. Texas is huge. And for years and years and years, James commuted 155 miles a day. I killed a couple cars. Um, and we're actually thinking about leasing a car once we once we no longer have a 110-pound dog. And pay off some more debt because it just seems like James, we never keep a car longer than 4 years anyway. As soon as we pay them off, we get another one, or something happens, or we kill the engine. Something always happens. Like if we're just gonna pay perpetual rent, it seems like let's just get a lease, you know? But we don't know. Who knows? He always likes the newest toy. Might as well. Eh, I bought the exact same car for over 10 years. How do you just get the same one over and over again? Don't why. It has the worst reliability score for every single report. You need to pick a new model. Yes, this time this car will be perfect. 2 more years. They're like, "Why did I get this car again?" My uncle used to be that way. He always liked a Mercedes. He always had a Mercedes, and then, um, we came to visit one year, and they had traded in the Mercedes, and it was an SUV, I can't remember which one, and, he had a Highlander, a Toyota Highlander. I'm like, "What happened to the Mercedes?" And they're like, "This one's easier to get into." I'm like, "Okay." So, it was very weird to see my aunt and uncle who always had Cadillacs and Mercedes, go down to Toyota as the car of choice. I've had my car That's amazing, D. Uh, Stop, I'm stupid, oh, no, we all are. We all like the things we like. Out of all my cars, my all-time fave was a Honda Cross. I don't even know what a Honda Cross is. James, he's in the middle of killing things with Spider-Man. James, what is your favorite car we've ever owned?
Subaru.
The Subaru? What year was that? 2004. We bought it in 2000 no, we bought it in 2007, but it was a 2006, I think? Or was it a 2007 service? It was used. Subaru Forester, before they changed the body style. That was James's favorite car. That was a very hard choice. We bought a car and a house in the same year, not thinking we could afford both, of course, because 'cause we're kids. I mean, we were 23. 20 no, not 23, 26. We were 26, 27, 26, turning 27, and, bought a house, bought a car, and we could afford the car and we could afford the house. We couldn't afford the utilities. With the car, the house, and utilities, and eat. So we had to get rid of the car and go down to one car, and that killed James. That was the one thing he still regrets to this day. Like it more than the Lexus, Benz, and Infiniti. Really? The Cross Tour, Toyota Cross Tour. I honestly think my favorite car for utility is the van. I love the minivan, but my most comfortable car to be in Ford Fusion. It was on a Volvo body. Um, it was a large sedan. This is before the redesign, and that was a great car. We drove that into the ground. Um, ground. Um, It was a very comfortable car. It had because it was the height of the line, one of the first hybrid cars. It had a great interior. Everything was electric. It was just a comfortably well made car. It's just the most luxurious SUV out there. Oh, Range Rover. Higher to seat, bigger doors. Ah, like a more than a Lexus, Benz, or Infiniti. My husband is a master auto technician. Toyota is the least seen in the shops. Huh. They are so well made and reliable. Certain other brands models he asked me never to ever ride in. Oh wow. We have a Chrysler Town and Country. I realize it's a problematic car. I still love it. um My next vehicle may be a small SUV, like a little taller. I think the Ford Escape. The Ford Escape is nice. Do not look at the Ford Edge. The Ford Edge is too small. They don't make any small cars out of Ford anymore anyway, other than the Mustang in the North American market. Um, they have a Ford Edge too small. The Ford um, Escape I like, but dang, they're pricey. Don't get the Bronco. My first car was a Chevy Beretta. That's cool. Oh, you're popping a bow on your car. That's so awesome. My first car, well, was my dad's Chevy. So the first car that was mine was the 1981 Ford F100, which I still wish I owned. It's still on the road. We replaced the engine. It's still being driven. A steel car, 10 miles to the gallon, but dang, it was a great car. Truck, I should say truck. Everybody and their mother called me to help them move. I said, I will drive. I will not move anything. My mobile decided to shut down. No, beautiful steps. Um, that's why we drive them over 500,000. Really? You had a Camry that went over 500,000 miles on one engine? See, if I liked my Toyota dealership, I would get one. I just really don't like my dealership, and dealerships are who I have to deal with when I deal with cars. First car was a Pontiac Trans Am convertible. That's wonderful. I remember Pontiacs. My sister well, we got our first car when we were 16. My sister drove, I didn't drive. So it was like her car. It was a 1983 Oldsmobile Cutlass. Great, wonderful cruising car. Unfortunately, highly stolen and sought after in San Antonio. But that car drove like a tank. It was a great car. Um, Julie, and it wasn't cool to be driving a 1983 Oldsmobile in the 90s. It just wasn't. But that's what we were driving. Um, Julie, I know the feeling my Kia Stinger was stolen. Oh, ouch. Um, oh my God. A Beretta. My friend in high school had a Beretta convertible. We thought we were so cool. Yeah, because you were. You had a convertible. You were cool, period. Um, yes, I love my Camry. I don't which one is the larger no, Corolla's a smaller one. Camry, if I got one, it'd be a Camry, if I got anything. What do y'all think about the Prius? Do they still make the Prius? I know my sister had a Scion. They don't make that anymore. And that was the Toyota Diffusion line. I can't believe it's 5 minutes to midnight. How have I been here for 5 hours? Your brother had a Prius? Nope. I read people driving Toyotas over 1 million miles. I don't. Wow. Wow. 1 million miles on a Toyota? I loved Scion. I love that box look. And my sister had one. She loved it. Um, my first car was a 68 Pontiac Le Mans. That's cool. Yes, they still make a they still make the damn Prius. Well, what do you think about the Tesla Cybertruck? 5 hours. Wow. Party time. 5:55. Oh, it's almost 6 a.m. Oh my lord. I'm gonna make it 4 more minutes. And I'm gonna end this thing at midnight, guys. Because I actually do have to sleep. Not that I will. I'm tired. My eyes hurt. Um, it's the lights. Actually, let me turn off this one light because my eyes actually really do hurt. Ah, much better. Tesla. I just can't. Prius limo. Ha. Nope. Nope to Tesla. 1 a.m. here. The Cybertruck grew on me. It's super ugly. It's almost endearing. I feel the same way about it. It's so ugly. It's almost cute. Yeah. Um, I'm not a Tesla fan at all, but the truck is yeah, it is hideous. I agree. I totally agree. I don't eject backpack. Now I need breakfast. Yeah, I don't know. James has to be up at 8. He has a group thing to do tomorrow, and I don't know. Tomorrow we're just gonna bum around and hopefully go to a movie, see his mom at the hospital. Sunday we're going to see friends. Well, we are. I actually need to go get some silk for this embroidery project, and I'm pretty dang sure Monday will be me just dealing with the bags. I think Monday I have to do a live with you guys too. Hmm. Hey, I could do a live earlier on Monday because, guys, Monday's a state holiday. It's a President's Day. So if I did a live earlier, would that be better? If I did the live earlier, I could just do the bags on that big, and I'll just leave Bag Mountain and just add to it and then rearrange all the bags. EV, but not Tesla. Well, what brand EV though? Here's the thing about the EV. The range is still not there. It's just not there. The charging in Texas it just doesn't make sense because yeah, I'll go 350 miles on one charge, but it's like further than that. And then quick charges are only good for it actually needs a long charge. So distance traveling, they make no sense. I'm off on Monday. Okay, sure. I'll go early on Monday. Um and do that and do the bags and that'll be better. I just realized if I have President's Day off, maybe everybody else does too. And if not, replay crew, you know, I can do a look at my bags and organize with me. Fun. Okay, 1 more minute. 1 more minute. I feel like Harry Potter. It's like till your birthday. Um, I cannot. I never thought I'd ever in a million years be on here for over 5 hours. I think Mercedes or Ravon, but you're right. No range. Not enough range. I mean, there's not enough range. And honestly, lithium ion here's the thing, lithium ion batteries, heavy metals minings, which mostly come out of Australia. A lot of our heavy metals do. It's very so people say do EVs, but you're still pulling energy off the grid. Most of our grid is still coal based, which is also dirty and polluting. So yes, there's renewable energy like wind, solar, but that's a limited small amount. Is only generating those things at the time they can collect it, and storage is an issue. So you're still going to be using a combination of natural gas, coal. What's the third? Nuclear. Some nuclear. There is nuclear. Um, so, and then there's only a small percentage of the renewable. And then you say, well, I'm going to get an EV, right? And then you're using heavy metals for that battery. And then that battery has to be disposed of some way at some point, right? And then you're pulling off energy off the grid. So you're changing fossil fuels for another fuel source that, yeah, it might not be fossil fuel and petroleum, but you're still using coal, and coal is still a finite resource. So it's double-edged, whatever, you know? Midnight! We made it! 12:01! The EV infrastructure isn't there yet. No, it's not there yet. Yeah. 6 a.m. here. Woohoo! And she doesn't sleep. Oh, tomorrow, Saturday, is Jacob. I forgot. We have bunker time. See y'all in the fashion bunker for those who are along. I feel like the Super Jacob fan club. Even though I don't talk that much in his lives, I just go to them all the time and talk about him all the time. It's like, yeah, he doesn't know me. Well, he does know me because I like all his Instagram. He's actually very responsive on Instagram. Good night, guys. Hi, Jane Price. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me for the last 5 hours. Whoever in and out. Hey, hit the thumbs up on the way out. We have I see 36 thumbs up. I don't know what y'all see, but good night. Good night. See you. Oh, it is Saturday. We'll see you later, and I'll see y'all on Monday. Okay. Let me do. And where's my? How do I stop this thing?